Hi.
Hello.
Iggy's all the way over there.
I'm all the way over here.
Let me
There's this gulf between us.
let me fix that. Hi
It's a
everybody.
metaphor.
For what?
This game, probably.
I know nothing about this game.
You're gonna enjoy it.
That's what everybody keeps saying. Hi, Rook.
And so here we are with the hardest question of the game, which is what the fuck do you do for a character?
Oh,
And I will say, having low and high skills is pretty fun. Like that makes sense.
I'm thinking thinker. But
You're thinking thinker?
Extremely intelligent, but very bad with people. Knows interesting facts and comes up with original ideas. That sounds like I could Dr. House this.
Perhaps.
Okay, your capacity to reason. Yeah, plus encyclopedia, rhetoric, drama, conceptualization, visual calculus, volition, inland empire, empathy, authority.
So, what this means, I guess another thing to keep in mind as well is your stat points determine how high you can actually level up the skills that you have. Hello, Gato.
Hi, Gato.
So, the Thinker's archetype will have, you can only upgrade your psyche skills once without resorting to using, drugs, medication stuff to boost things. Oh, we're going right for the Thinker. I've never seen this before, so...
The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water deep enough can drown.
Good news. You don't have to read a bunch.
Yeah, I know it has voiceovers.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Oh,
Thank you, ancient reptilian brain.
Ever. Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever.
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Simply
Hell yeah.
keep on
An
non-existing.
inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
What was that about the X something?
An awareness creeps up on you.
Uh-oh.
A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful, a ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
No,
So-
I wanted to know about the X something.
Ex-love. Ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss.
Oh
Not
dear.
after all the
Can you
damage
tell
you've suffered to
This
get
game
it.
was made by artistes.
Some of it irreversible.
Nah.
Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
There is some sort of Twitch integration, which I believe I have turned on.
There should be like buttons on the side of the thing you can press. You might not be able to press it at this point though. We can go through this opening bit here.
Alonzi never let me go. No, I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting to people who don't want to give me them.
Do you really?
Let me off.
I wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
I did this to myself?
Yes. Your one disco mother.
One disco mother.
I'm an idiot, a brave idiot.
Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meat around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
There's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it.
Please, no, I changed my mind.
I'll go with the first one, because that sounds like something I would say.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth?
Fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Somehow, you know what it is. A Caprice Canadian motor carriage.
Ow.
Don't worry, it's gonna stop soon.
It better.
Oh,
Looks like the,
you were a little wiggly there. It's you.
well, unfortunate. Alright, what we got here? We got the character
These are your
sheet.
skills.
Why is it meaty in here?
That's the sound of your meat thinking.
Yeah, I got that.
You can press the tab button to highlight things that you can interact with.
Sure. Let's get some pants on.
You just automatically put the pants on.
Oh, okay.
They're in your slot there, and you can see.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It
Get 'em.
says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium key ring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door. The whirling in rags is a hostel cafeteria on the urban coast, frequented by dock workers.
I know things. I drink and I know things.
You do drink and you know things.
Let me, real quick make sure that, oh, no, Twitch integration is not on. Give me just one moment. I'm gonna have to black out the screen.
Fair enough.
Which I could just do by doing that. And then go over here to extensions. My extensions.
This is just a secret between you and me, chat. But the Twitch token is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Same as on his luggage.
That's not true. I don't have luggage.
Sometimes you just need to make a reference to Spaceballs.
Yeah, no, that's fair. We have saved, we are back, and we have Twitch integration.
And now there's buttons. I have buttons on the side of things. And I can vote for mediation. The investigator is meditating, allowing you to temporarily pick their skills. Pick one to improve and one to diminish. I see.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb.
What is this in the middle?
Perfect necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the plates.
Sorry, define middle.
Savoir faire.
Savoir faire. Oh, that is your, if you look at your skills, it's like your ability to move and do things, be cool, be chill. It's actually decreased a little bit because you have your disco-ass blazers on. Or your disco-ass pants.
I'm confused. Let me grab the tie. The 58% chance.
You swoop up and catch the
Oh.
tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Oh, this is weird. Because I'm used to having at least any points in Inland Empire, and at that point it says, "Warning, warning, the necktie is no longer contained," because of how terrible looking it is.
I have no idea what any of that means. And do I have emotional luggage? Of course I do. It's the only kind I have right now.
Everyone has that.
The magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Oh, Jesus. What is this? An empty cassette tape.
What the heck is going on with your graphics?
What do you mean?
Like, it's item obtained did not say cassette tape. It said...
Oh, I'm using dyslexic proof font.
Oh, I see.
Looks like someone tore the... I missed that.
It looks like someone tore the tape out while it
Okay.
was playing.
I have a shoe. Literally just the one shoe.
Just the one shoe.
A shirt.
Now you've got all your clothes on.
What?
If you hit the button,
Buffer bent and
thing will show
balanced.
up.
In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Was this not the same Elo that founds empires and lays waste to cities? Virile, uncaring towards the little things?
What?
Whatever you say, conceptualization.
Probably not, no.
I succeeded at it.
Yeah, so this game is basically full of passive checks.
Hot water
Where-
sprays from the faucet's base.
I
and
need you to
steam
not do
covers
that where
the
I'm in
room.
the middle of talking.
You cannot see yourself, just a vague impression of a man.
So this game is full of like passive checks that work on your skills.
Uh-huh.
If you meet the threshold, then they will chime in and say something, and then other ones might chime in and respond to them. And if you don't meet the threshold, they don't talk.
Ah.
And if you're way over the threshold,
Realize you have no
they
one
pop in when it might not be useful.
underneath the soft vapor.
Wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Maybe I should touch it first, make sure there's nothing wrong with my face.
Yeah,
Maybe.
there is definitely something wrong with it.
How bad could it be?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
At least my tongue is okay.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
I'm sure everything is fine. Touch your
It's
nose.
not. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
I'm just gonna wipe down that mirror.
Behold!
It's the bounty man.
The bounty man?
The
Oh yeah,
bounty paper
Kinda.
towels.
kind of a little bit.
No idea who this thing is, do you?
This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
What are you doing?
I have no idea why it's there. It just is.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too in a sad has-been kind of way. There's some charm to it.
There might have been 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
So,
Ooh.
here's the thing. With white skill checks, if you fail, you can always come back to them later once you have typically either put a point into the relevant skill or something else. Sometimes there is just things that re-upload your locked checks. So there's nothing wrong with trying and failing.
Let's see. Encyclopedia, Formidable 13. Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression. Yeah, sure.
It belongs in the new, the third decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species.
Oh, here we go.
That seems entirely disconnected from my face, but alright.
Things were good.
Don't worry about it.
Smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened. For
Disco.
your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume la Million. If it doesn't rhyme, you're not pronouncing it right. Out of the
Thank you,
dazzling
drama.
swirl of disco music, in an open air boîte de nuit, somewhere in Revachol West,
Oh.
Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
I feel the need to add a clicking sound when I make it.
The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume le Million's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head.
Okay, so you are pretty good to click on most things when they're like, "What's up with that?" If you're asking a question, it's usually just totally free, and you won't miss out on things.
Okay. What's that?
You click that, and then we get to vote on what you should pick,
Oh.
which would be useful if in anything other than this situation. But like, I'll vote for a thing, and the other folks can vote on a thing, and maybe they'll be something else.
Oh, well. So I adopted it. Why?
Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains.
How long ago was it now?
Some 20-odd years. There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression. Looking good on you. Or humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic.
Anything else? Like who I am? Why did I drink myself into oblivion?
You have some understanding of the near history of disco. The rest is darkness. Aside from the useless fact that the motor carriage outside was a caprice canema.
Guess that's it then.
That's that.
It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne cork smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
Oh, and you have now gained a thought. I can explain that in a minute. What is going on? What is this game? This is Disco Elysium. If you're confused, that means we're playing it right.
I'm confused.
Do you want to try to stop making the expression?
No, I want to hit this button and see what
Okay,
happens.
This lets us -1 and buff another skill for voting things. And then you can't do it for a while.
Okay, ooh. I would.
It's too late.
Oh.
Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
All right.
So if you put points into that skill, you can get them again later.
See bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. Words fail to describe how rank it spells in here. They should have sent the poet.
That's not the door. You can also zoom out, I believe, with the scroll wheel.
Oh. So I can. Well, looks like I got a window I can look at.
There is a window. Oh yeah, and
in its frame
this is something
blows in.
that the game will tell you later.
Yeah?
You can go crazy with shit.
Yeah, I gathered that.
Oh yeah, right. Things. Thoughts. So you've gained the thought Guillaume le Million.
Right.
Whatever happened to him with his ever made and sparkling teeth who beguiled the remains of the nation while you suffered and suffered to dematerialize in a cloud of cocaine dust? Or did you simply stand in a corner and melt into slendering new lines of some starlit boîte de nuit 20 years ago? Spare a thought for his great ass, too. Or wait, maybe he became a police officer in Revachol West.
And then I can internalize it. What does that do? Do I wait?
No, if you internalize a thought, you will put it into one of your thought cabinets. You've got 3 thoughts that you can internalize currently. And so for the next 4 hours and 30 minutes, you will have -1 logic, but after that time, you will solve this internalization and you'll get a different effect. So instead of -1 logic, it could be something more, or it could be like different things, like maybe there's new stuff on the map to pick up and interact with.
Huh.
There's all different sorts of options.
Let's do some quick visual calculus.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Did I do it?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this
More
then?
likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Excess size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. The single green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force.
I threw my shoe out the window.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
I should get that shoe.
A cool wind gushes in.
Maybe it wasn't me.
Toes curl up from the cold.
Also, whenever a line says "wait" or "hold on" or "just a second," you can choose that one for free. It'll just put you back to those questions. And all those bubbles, you can click and pop and get information about whatever bullshit.
I'm after my shoe.
Shoe obtained.
The damage doesn't look as bad from out here. A gust of briny wind washes over you.
They both are. 2 identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet.
Hello, Erwin. Welcome. Congratulations on Thanksgiving break.
Happy
Stuff from
Happy Thanksgiving.
discount brownie batter pie.
Like 2 baby crocodiles.
Give it to me. Put it up against the computer screen.
Good.
I'll figure it out.
Balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now.
Well, I have morale again. To 0, but
Oh no, that's for healing. Your current morale maximum is 1. So if you take any morale damage, you will need to heal immediately.
there's money on the table. I'll just yoink that.
Yeah.
What is this?
That's a door to the room next door. You can't open it, nor will you be able to open it
Okay.
unless a certain specific thing happens. I hope you're having a good Thanksgiving, whatever that entails. It's American Thanksgiving on Thursday? Thursday.
Yeah, we're doing it here. We've got everything more or less already ready already.
Yeah. You can talk with her.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Miss Oranje Disco Dancer.
Face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28. A silver jumpsuit falls off her like scale armor, sparkling. This is the sparkle of too many nights out on the city.
I'm going to face away from her beauty and just keep on walking.
All right, then. You can do what you want. I am not going to influence your choices unless you put things out there and be like, hey, influence my choices. I can clarify things for you, though.
This is a weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe le Monde.
Something the world. That just sounds like a Saturday night. Gato, you're not wrong. It's Black Friday Eve. Music time.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Streamer mode is on. Good, we won't get any DMCAs.
Yes.
What's this? This is where the lyrics would be. An old karaoke mic waiting for someone to sing into it. The speaker is connected to the radio as the music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here. The first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast oceanic soul.
How big? Never discard any thoughts.
My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover.
At this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard through a PA system by other people.
What should I sing when it comes to
You
it?
should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious.
Ah, damn it. Now I'm stuck. Thinking I can get something happy.
No, don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound. You would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed.
Finish
the thought. Yep.
So why don't I want to discard thoughts?
You never discard a thought because there's no point to it. All the content is behind accepting thoughts. You can choose to internalize or not internalize them, or just not finish quests if you don't want to.
The word menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it.
I hate Mondays.
A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today starts in a man's handwriting. This is a water cooler. I'll just
Mossifed.
take that.
Yeah, that's just like cough medicine, basically.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again.
You know, on that note, I am not a fan of turkey. I'm a ham person when it comes to holiday meals.
I think you've just never had a good turkey.
He's a
But
big fan.
I don't know.
Some small talk.
Look at a bird.
So, yeah,
Taxidermy.
you'll notice.
A brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it.
You'll notice that you failed that empathy check.
Yep.
Because you have 1 point of empathy.
Yep.
This is going to be fun.
The bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. This is the Great Skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now. The small steel tag says as much. The Great Skua. Stegoarius Skua.
What happened to the bird?
Your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the
Why
floor.
don't you go and talk to him, okay?
I talk to whomever I please.
Pretends not to hear you.
You fool.
On the bird.
Doom talks to whomever he pleases.
A competent looks like the bird was ripped. This is the great. The small steel tag says as much. The Great Skua.
Can I help you with that?
Your buddy is
Nope.
You're just gonna keep on doing that basically, unless you go somewhere else. Also, time in this game moves when you are talking.
Oh.
So, like, thoughts that show up, those aren't going to pass any time. Bubbles that you click won't pass any time. Talking to someone will make time pass. Or reading a book.
Inside, you catch a glimpse of Union paraphernalia, a strike poster, some red pennants. Mess hall reserved for Union members. Doors open at 1600.
4 p.m.
Royal. I know. The Royal pinball machine is unplugged. And then there's some peoples.
You're just going to talk to everybody but your buddy? Okay, then.
Yeah, cryptozoologist.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
All right.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. On the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on its back, are the same enigmatic white rectangles as on your blazer.
Shake his hand.
Oh.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
So, red checks. You don't get a second chance at them, and if you click on anything else, you don't get a chance to do them.
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
What?
You don't know what your name is, but you're being weird about it.
Just say
It
nothing.
looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
You mean him? The guy back there? Yeah, I just tried.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Congratulations, you know exactly as much as your character does right now.
What interviews?
57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
I haven't.
Okay. We'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
Gotcha. There's a dead body out back.
Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Look, man, you know, yeah. That's fucking great. Completely.
The body
No.
is still in the tree,
I'd like to preserve my crime scenes that I totally know about.
where it has been hanging for 7 days straight.
Oh,
We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
oh, you missed a hilarious one. So, the body is still in the tree. He would very much prefer it if the body was not still in the tree. So, okay, so these are all, you're good to pick any of them that you want, or none of them. that's your prerogative as well.
What were we doing?
Talk to the manager. Then we go out back and take the body down.
Okay, let's do that.
After you, officer.
Well, you're just
If you're
trying to roll with this.
an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Wait, don't I have a bed?
You
Hold on.
don't have a badge.
I have my badge. I'm a policeman and I have my badge. No, it wasn't on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible, but getting the body down should still take precedence.
So, just based on environmental storytelling here, I don't live here. This is a hotel.
Mm-hmm.
I came here because of the body in the back, and instead of doing my job, I drank myself into oblivion for maybe a week.
Yeah, that's what context will tell you. Technically, it's just been 3 days, but the body was there for longer.
Well, bottle of rum. Okay.
I heard you were a fuck up, but hot damn. Oh, y'all don't even know the half of it.
A colorful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. Makes your fingers itch. On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Inspect.
It's a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit. A young, able-bodied man stares back at you from the photo. Santiago S. John.
Lieutenant, who is this?
Idea. Looks like he works for Wild Pines, the logistics company who owns and operates the harbor.
Why is he sleeping during the day?
Possibly because there's a strike going on in the harbor. There's not much to do aside from drinking and sleeping.
Let's look at the pills.
Does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
You got some magnesium.
Cool.
Okay. So you can either try and wake him up, or you can try and steal his ID, or you can come back later. This is one of the rare things where you can come back later, I think.
We'll come back later. I'm not sure I want to just start completely robbing from the guy.
Hey man, A-cab, do what you want.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41.
Are you the harbinger of ruin? Are you in between names, or are you gold and orange like a forest fire but smell like liquor?
I'm gonna say nothing.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also
Boring cop.
dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds slip paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
This sounds like something you can use to call this Sylvie later.
So these are your tasks. You'll just get experience points for doing them.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I wasn't, but okay.
I didn't imply that. Detective,
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Right, done questions. I got this.
Face expresses profound doubt in your having this. Ask him about the body's location before asking if he killed him. People give us information in the more innocuous questions, which you can later use in the more sinister ones, not vice versa.
That is true. Thank you, brain.
Good job, rhetoric.
Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how did we get there?
That's easy. See that door there? First, you exit through that. Then, to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
This man means the heavy cavalry of the innocents Franco-Negro, sweeping over the plains and
Really?
of the enemies of mankind. 5th century style, unified currency, and the concept of cool.
Yeah, really.
In their way. They wore lamella and carried guns. But first and foremost, Franco-Nigerian heavy cavalry was really, really wide. That hole in the fence must be enormous.
So remember,
I hope
your
you're enjoying
character,
being a redditor.
your character has 0 psyche, or has only 1 point of psyche. Therefore, you don't pick up on the shade that was blocking out the sun there.
Well, yeah, me do.
Yeah,
Him, me don't. But together, we am do.
but you don't get the options of being like, wait a second, what was that supposed to, what?
Why did Sylvie go away?
Away because none of your business.
Have they not been telling you you're a cop?
Am I not a cop? Everything's my business.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
Thank you. He opens his notebook and... Yeah.
Mystery solved.
Mystery solved.
Because I thought you were supposed to be investigating the lynching, not my employer conduct.
Everything has to do with everything.
Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
You're the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
You look like a bartender.
That period of my life is over. Not everyone who stands behind a counter is a
So he
bartender.
was a bartender.
Okay? I'm the cafeteria manager.
What's the
I
difference?
have 3 cafeterias I manage. 3. Get over it.
I don't think I want to ask the second question.
You should ask the second question.
I'm going to ask the second question.
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
This is it. He said they hoisted him up on a tree. Who is this they, if he doesn't know?
No, before you said...
Would you like to have chat decide what to pick?
No, I'm gonna ask chat.
So yes. Click in the things there, chat, and you get to decide what we should do. Unless Jay decides, no, that's a stupid idea.
Well, did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Well, you did say they.
Oh, people are saying it was the union dock workers, that it was a lynching.
Who is saying that?
The locals, the customers, the people who eat here. A lot of dock workers eat here. Sylvie told me everyone knows the dock workers did it.
Did the debarders themselves tell her this, or is it a rumor?
I don't really know. You'll have to ask her.
Why would the dock workers lynch this guy?
I would suppose it's because they have nothing better to do.
You mean the strike?
Yes, the strike. The man they hanged was a security guard for the harbour company, I hear. A mercenary. The unionistas probably thought they'd send a message.
This is why you don't talk to the police, except you are the police right now.
Turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
That's it.
Let's go.
You got some experience.
I did.
So fast. You owe me 130 real.
Do it.
What?
Oh, you managed it.
As you blow this joint, behind you, a whiny voice shouts.
Real mature, man. Real mature.
I'm upset that you passed that one. Yeah, you can just leave through the door.
Well, I'm not done here.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
An hour?
Lord,
That is correct, Rook, basically.
and you haven't thought about the rum and lemonade in all that time? You've truly extinguished all trace of yourself.
Should I be thinking about this? Looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me.
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade into yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
The three options are lick it, don't lick it, or lick it, but only a little.
Don't look
What
at.
happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then. Get your drink on and your act together.
No, I'm going cold turkey unless I'm gonna wake this guy up.
The worker is in a deep slumber.
I have a high chance of doing that, but I'm doing give me some physical strength, chat. I need it.
You want more physical strength?
Give me a physique.
Okay, I voted for what I want to give you.
I think it went down.
Yeah, I put it down. Try it.
You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room.
You can
boy.
take it. You can just take it.
I don't have a reason to right now.
Do you need a reason to do anything?
Yes. A
The
heap of
correct
snow.
answer is no.
A heap of snow melts in the wheelbarrow. Fuck the police. Yep.
Boring cop indeed.
In Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound
I
surprised.
don't see a lot of police around here. That's all.
I've got
Of
questions.
course. What can I help you with?
Who are you?
Me? I am just a gardener.
She hides it well, but behind the sweat and dirt there is something else in her rigid posture.
Good to meet you, just a gardener. No, there's more to you than that.
Is there?
The quickness of the reply certainly does not prove you wrong.
Maybe.
I am pleased to meet you too, officer.
Need directions.
What?
Looking for a dead body.
Oh, that's right there, in the yard.
Even all the way over here, there's a drop of death in the spring air.
And where am I?
What do you mean?
I'm disoriented.
Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
He seems uncomfortable with the amount of disorientation you're displaying. That's all for now.
Problem.
She's very well composed, back straight.
Gotta go.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
If there's a corpse, then you're going to need those gloves for the autopsy.
Why would I have to... Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
Thank you.
Thank you. You should talk to Kim, maybe.
Oh, yeah. I do
Uh,
have one of those. Hold on.
Hello, it's a Kim.
I want to tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Would you? We're from different precincts. Why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
I don't remember being in on anything.
That's good.
Tell me about it.
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
Fine.
Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
Would you say it's a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Because?
It's a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
I hate all of these choices.
You gotta say one of them.
I think labor disputes are very mysterious.
Then you are in luck, because we are in the midst of a major strike by the Dock Workers Union. Maybe more than that. The union clearly wants a piece, not just of the industrial harbor, but the Wild Pines Corporation itself.
Is this a strike then? First shots in a workers' coup.
I expect the case itself to be less challenging than navigating these community matters. This district isn't used to the RCM's presence, and the Union rarely overplays its hand, as it appears to have done in this case.
So is this a strike or a coup?
Strike, coup, revolution, it's brigandage, however you parse it.
You feel something rising through you, a familiar feeling, an opinion taking form.
Oh, I'm having an opinion.
It's an opinion. Grind the workers into fine paste and feed them to the pigs. Grind the owners into fine paste and feed them to the pigs. With this little foreknowledge, which side? So we must ferment also nationalism.
See, you reading that just made me turn all of these into one choice.
I don't think grinding one side or the other because I'm really smart. Okay, so do you want to be ultra capitalist? Do you want to be communist? Do you want to put fascist out there? Do you want to be centrist or?
I spent the last 20 seconds deciding on which side to ground into pig feed. Why?
Politics is habit forming and hazardous. It is also irrelevant to police work. You're right to doubt the impulse. It might be detrimental to our task here.
From an imaginary fan.
Now, was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
No. I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yeah, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work better if we have more rapport.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have conversations with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary.
So how do you, you know?
What? Think? I do most of my work inside my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. We all have our different mediums. His is written.
Tell me a secret.
No.
He narrows a single eyebrow. Ask again.
No.
The lieutenant nods.
Oh, it was funny if you did it, though.
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
No, I don't. Just observing.
Guess you don't need glasses, then.
Two.
It's fine.
Because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What's Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
Sale is a protectionist, isolationist, pan-Isolari state west of the Insulindian Isola. Actually, it's quite interesting. Some would even say mysterious.
You're really making it sound uninteresting. I want to know more.
You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seol. I'm a regular Revacholier.
He seems almost proud of this.
A point of pride to him.
All right, that's all for now.
Let's change the subject.
Let's go.
You're not gonna tell him about your retrograde amnesia?
Nah.
That's not the way. That's west, not north. You can go that way if you want. I'm just informing.
No, you're telling me I'm going the wrong. Hi, everybody. I think we're back.
We're back. I will let them know in text too.
So my brother tripped the breakers. But we should be back now, hopefully. If you can hear, just let me know. Ah, okay. There you go. Let me get the game back up and running. Oh, I'm betting all that vacuuming noise is getting through.
It is a bit.
Well, hopefully he'll stop soon.
I will also re-need the side stream, but I understand you're getting everything sorted still.
Windows recovery from power loss is a little lacking. And
Oh.
oh boy. Let me see what I can do about this.
Okay. Hey there, chat. It's you and me. Guess what? Detective and Lieutenant over here. They're cool beans. This is very weird for me. I have never played a game in this where I've had no psyche. I'm sorry. Yeah, zombie is making dinners.
Okay, hi. Yeah, my brother decided to come over and start cleaning, and he just picked now to do it. So, yeah, that's a little annoying. Anyway, where were we? There's a car.
That's a car. That's the Coupe Free Kinema.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage.
Well, interesting. I need to check something else. Yeah, gotta do this again. And I realize I don't have to hide the screen because code is... You'll never see it.
Censored.
Oh. Martin Cito Pants is playing Just Cause 3 again.
Oh boy, let's stream his stream.
Let's not.
Live rabbit reaction.
No, I've been meaning to play this game for a while. I'd hate to just up and leave it.
And I was joking, you see.
I have no psyche, you see.
Oh yes.
But it's also true that I have a horrible time detecting sarcasm. So, there you go.
Yeah.
Okay, Twitch integration. We're back. We're good. Okay. It isn't a stream unless everything goes horribly wrong.
That's true.
You see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pick up the radio.
Tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
I heard lieutenant, I heard lieutenant, and I've heard lieutenant. I've never heard whatever she just said.
Lieutenant?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleagues from the 41st
It's
precinct
just
here.
with the
I'm
French
Lieutenant.
accent.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker. Copy.
This is the officer from the 41st.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Under the green prime line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
Can you connect me to the 41st precinct?
Just a second, officer.
After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
The man uses relay code. You got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, stage 41. I got an urgent business, over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Reporting in.
10-18, state your message, sir.
I'd like you to report my badge missing.
10-9, over.
Can't. It's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Say nothing.
Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think? It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
Thanks.
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Haha, if he has lost his badge, like I never cop to ever do it.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh god damn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
I love Joe Speedo.
This is serious.
Asking you to stop, says this is serious.
Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
Satellite Officer Vikmar concurs, losing your badge is serious. Over.
I'm reporting it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Could you all please just stop saying lost his badge for a moment?
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
The room at the other end of the line erupts in volcanic laughter.
Sergeant Person was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
Thanks, reaction speed. Say nothing.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
Go away.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
Oh shit.
So about that.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
I don't have my gun.
No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
It's worse than that, Rook.
Sir, did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Lying over the phone, it's easy. Just say it like it's the truth. And
I am again upset that you passed that.
Of course I didn't lose my gun.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance. Over.
Actually, I lost my gun too. No. 2.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
What?
You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
He's obviously not.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Please refer to me by full name in the future.
10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Stop calling me sir and use my real goddamn name.
What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new. Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
I want to know if you got my badge's description right in your report. Could you read it to me? Name, rank, etc.
What?
No sound?
He's still on the line?
There's no sound.
Erwin says, just came back to see that there's no sound. Erwin, there is sound. Okay, never mind.
Okay.
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over.
Fine.
Understood, sir. Over. Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer.
Ah,
To be along
I see, Erwin.
I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
Okay, we'll just take the pry bar.
Feels nice and cold in your hand. Useful for opening all sorts of doors, and
Chain
the handles
cutters.
are long and sleek. You can do good work with these.
Flashlight.
What lets you see things in the dark you would
Put it back.
Slides back into its nest.
We're done here. Okay. Now we gotta find a hole in a fence.
Yes, indeed.
Ah, I found it.
You can inspect it, too.
Looks like someone drove in and out of there.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Visual calculus. Go.
No, these tracks are not interesting at all.
You just rolled double ones. No, you rolled a 2 and a 1.
Oh.
That's a crit failure if it's 2 ones.
What kind of vehicle drove through here?
Hard to say. Your vision is blurred, and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover.
Not now. Didn't I pick up some headache pills?
Yes and no.
Yes,
What you pick up are used to heal yourself. They will not do anything for your raging hangover.
Fine.
Yeah, here's the best character in the game.
Kuno's got this.
The boys throwing rocks at a dead body can't be older than 12.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, Nappa Kumpy, Kuno.
Kid, business.
Dick, Kuno, get him right in the dick.
The children ignore you.
Love it in the dick.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like 2 black holes, and his jaw is twitching as if
Stretch, everybody.
the empire of his body.
Stop using slurs at my crime scene. That's not how we do it.
Talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Who, what now?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Yeah, Kuno, ride the lightning, Kuno.
Kuno's riding at sea.
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Look, I got questions for you.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
Show me what you got.
I have a pry bar and no qualms about hitting children.
The kid moves.
There'll be time for that.
Basketball player dribbling fast.
What do you know about the body?
Shitload pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions. Like a cop.
You know who he was?
Kuno's fucking. Kuno uses the fucking for target practice.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
So you don't know anything.
Kuno knows all kinds of shit. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make
Kuno doesn't
think
fucking
it's
care.
bone.
You know how I got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
You didn't see it.
You heard Kuno? Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional. I don't know. Some fucking Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
You don't look like you've got chromed up, kid.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
That's not real.
Why you gotta be riding Kuno's ass? You haven't been where Kuno's been. You wanna know where Kuno was? You wanna know what Kuno's been fucking up to?
Don't tell him that, Kuno. It's lame.
It's not fucking lame. Kuno's building Kuno's City. Night City. Rage City. The City of Rage. That's it. And it's not lame.
Lame.
That's the name of Kuno's City, bitch. Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about that.
It's impossible to deduce what it is about. At least
I understand all of this.
if it's important, it'll come up later.
Suspicious.
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty Kuno.
Yeah?
We'll just...
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
You play here often?
Right, pig? This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it?
Be cringe. Be free, Kuno.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Kuno's Kuno, pig?
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
Interesting. You refer to yourself in the third person to distance yourself from the situation.
Kuno doesn't do that smart shit. Don't throw that bullshit at Kuno. Kuno knows you're lying. Trying to get Kuno hooked.
Kuno's pronouns are Kuno Kuno.
Watch out, Kuno. He's trying to fiddle you. He's gonna put his hands on you.
This thing behind the fence starts squealing.
Help! Pig's got Kuno. Help! Rape!
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Everyone can hear. You need to get the hell out of here before.
Just answer the questions.
He's digging his dick out.
Escalate, Kuno. His dick is out. You're afraid.
Pigs in the ring, Kuno. Somebody, please.
Here we go.
How did we get here?
Hey, look.
How did this happen? This makes no sense. There may still be a way out. Just appeal to his reason.
You said something about hitting the child before?
Yeah, but that's not gonna go right.
How do you know?
Because I know. Also because I'm doing this. Help.
See stare.
Enact vengeance through me.
Everyone who doesn't like children. Strike.
Nope.
Oh.
You didn't shut him down. Your fat fist didn't meet its target. Instead, it pulled you down with it.
He's doing the Family Guy thing almost.
Ah.
Say nothing and try to hold it together.
Pig's trying not to cry. Kuno can't believe this shit. Can no one stop the Kuno? Pig, Kuno thought you had this. What happened? Kuno can't do anything now.
He's writhing with joy like the power you gave him is too much to take. Oh, you need to heal. Press the blue button. Press the blue button.
Fuck your shoulder. Fuck your knee. Fuck your fat body up.
Yeah, I deserve this.
You deserve this. Trying to show your dick to Kuno. Kuno was scared.
Oh God, do something quick. They're gonna start that again.
You have any idea of the shit you just got yourself into?
Kuno's just gonna beat the shit out of you again.
I told you not to tempt such forces.
The annoyance in his voice is directed at you, not the gremlins.
Now, how about we go and do something worth the public's time?
Sounds like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes.
Yeah, that would be accurate, I guess.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
What kind of boots?
Every worker's boots with reinforced toes and hobnails, all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Lieutenant Worker's boots tracks.
Noted.
Get an exact count. Go brain.
Ow. Oh no.
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer,
Unfortunate.
eating them all up now. You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
Ooh.
This is game over, Jay.
Already?
Yeah, you couldn't heal that damage.
Yes.
To your morale.
It's difficult to be on the receiving end of so much distress and outright hate.
Nothing you can say would make cop gives up the detective genre for social realism and
Oh, okay. Well, I blame you.
Load game. I think there was some autosave in there.
Yeah, there was a quick save.
All the way back here.
All the way back here. Well, I will avoid doing some things. I'm not going to call in that my badge is missing. I don't need to do that.
You did get experience points for that, but you don't have to.
must be in the cabin. You are welcomed by a set of steering wheel, a scent of leatherwork and heavy.
Okay, toolbox.
The useful is let the pull-out toolbox.
And that. Cool. Neat. Okay, good. Now we're not gonna fuck with the kid. You got hit by a kid in the game. Too ashamed to be a detective any longer. I wasn't
Technically, he was not hit.
Yeah.
He missed and fell.
Technically, the ground hit me.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers. Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and your cop habit. You look at everything. This isn't case related. The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message written in the language of burnt rubber.
The ground hit your pride. Yeah, I've been there.
Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there and then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry. According to the cafeteria manager, the driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building, before heading south. Must have been in a hurry.
Is this connected to the case?
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With the jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
You could follow the tracks south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went, if you find the time.
Corridor through the fence.
This is a rather motor carriage-friendly city.
Got it. Yeah, that went better. And now we'll do a quick save. Is there a quick save button, like a F5?
I don't know. I never used it.
Let's see.
Yes, F5.
Alright, the first thing I'm going to do is go into my inventory, get the pry bar. I'm going to equip the pry bar. There we go. Now I'm going to get the kid. Hello, child.
You're gonna have to go through that.
If they...
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy Kuno!
Love it in
Hi, Fish. Hi, Bunny. Hello, Resta Kiki. Welcome.
Hello, Resta.
Eyes are like two black holes.
We're going through this fast because we just had a
Does Kuno know
we
what
just had a failure.
Kuno's not a gardener. The fuck are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking.
Alright.
The kid moves his hand. Irregular speech patterns. Overconfidence. Could this kid be on drugs? This warrants further investigation into this.
Shit, don't tell.
This is where you...
Do you know who he was?
Kuno knows what you meant. Kuno's not a snitch. Kuno's fucking.
He's trying to hide the...
So you don't know anything.
Kuno's all kinds of
You know what he got up there?
Kuno, I don't know. Mesco.
There is no night.
Not real.
Wanna know where? Don't tell him that. It's not fucking late. That's the name of Kuno City, bitch. Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about that.
It's impossible to deduce what it is about.
Just a.
Yeah, you tell the You're get lost.
Right, bitch. Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't. Yeah. Yeah, whatever. Yeah. Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
It's always Kuno.
Kuno trying.
Watch out! Help!
Everyone can hear. You need to get...
Just answer the questions.
Pigs in it, Kuno.
body!
How did we get here? How did this happen? This makes no
Request assistance.
There may still be a way out. Just appeal to his reason.
There is no other option. That ends up well.
Are you high right now?
Oh, mister, he's flashing Kuno. He's showing his genitals. If you... No!
The nearly psychopathic way they could slip in and out of the act implies you're not the first victim.
Don't punch him.
Look.
For emphasis, a ghost is saying this. A shit-eating psychopathic ghost.
I know you wanted to hit me. You got that I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look that Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look.
Ooh.
Relax. He can't read your mind. There's a dead body, remember. That's what you were doing here. You're a cop on a case.
Why don't we get back to the interview?
I know what you thought. I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut that. You're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno.
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch. You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno.
No, you're not. We can just leave.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno.
Hello.
Hey, zombie. How you doing, zombie? Yeah.
Hi.
Hi, I'm dealing with a terrible, terrible child. How are you?
And you made the wrong choice.
And I made the wrong choice, apparently.
You need to spin kick the motherfucker. Spin kick the child.
Is that the only way I can do this?
Well, no, just now you've backed down and been a bitch.
Peepo is a type of hat, by the way.
Gotcha.
Nice Peepo.
Talk to me about my
Hello.
You don't know where I come from. You just Kuno's bottom.
Party.
I had questions about the crime scene.
Okay.
Corgiba, hello.
To his bitch. Ask your questions, but remember, this
Hey,
changes
Corgi.
shit.
Click, 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 click.
Goes the little Peepo wearing asshole. You backed down from Kuno. You got a -1.
Oh no. I'm just gonna talk about the body.
Fuck about it.
And nope,
You're tested.
Get lost.
we're out.
Kuno doesn't.
Oh, my pride.
Yep.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by workers.
Right.
Isn't this something
Right. Okay.
We're
now,
just getting back to the bit.
I died, right? Or I gamed over right here.
You'll be
So,
fine because you have the healing thing you have this time.
All right, visual calculus. Come on.
Maybe more than 12. No. 8 pairs of boots
Here we go.
shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes.
Success.
Number 46. 2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 43. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46?
Which is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them.
Count more.
5. Another standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. 6. An aberration. Light as air. Even pace. Same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
I'm pretty good at ain't I?
You're not bad. The whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it. And the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way.
Keep going.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot. Number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms.
Meaning
Over
that
440 pounds.
very a large man or a man carrying a body.
8. And yet another standard work boot. Number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many?
400 million.
400 million.
I counted 20.
Same guys are going back and
I
forth.
never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
A heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint.
200? Could it be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
Yeah.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
But
No.
not impossible.
One of them was carrying him over.
Possibly, yes.
But why?
Why did they have to carry him?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
Maybe the victim refused to walk to his own lynching.
You have a point there. Anyway, it's something to consider. What else can you see?
Light step number 41 shoe.
A woman or a kid?
Korgiba hopes that you are doing well tonight and having fun.
I'm not sure what to make of this game. I kind of like it, but it's very, very, very different from what I'm used to.
You
How are
play
you?
it very safe, is the one thing I'm telling you. Do some crazy fucked up shit. If like, there's nothing wrong with getting the fucked up shit.
All the jokes and references and comics I've seen just call this like the most fucked up person in the world.
This is him. You didn't even get the HoboCop thought.
So maybe I'll be the one person to redeem this guy.
Oh no.
Well, we'll see. I don't think there's any way to be sure on that
Understood. Anything else?
one. There's an aberration over here.
Interesting. Let's name it the Odd Soul.
And your thoughts?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
So one is he looking for is a drummer?
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out their right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Not that
We
way.
should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And how old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
Based on...
Last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree. Yes, everything fits so well. Carried him over, hoisted him up, watched him hang. This is easy.
We have a firm understanding of what happened here?
The lieutenant's eyes narrow. He's thinking to himself.
Either way. What else?
That's that.
There you go.
Autosave. The kid's ladder is rickety but still climbable. And...
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath.
Down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
That's, well...
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Walk away. sometimes you just gotta get it out.
Yeah.
Get out.
Too late.
There,
It's
buddy.
impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and the smell of Commodore Red rises from the pool. Among it, distilled spirit and bits of shish kebab.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
He handed me a white handkerchief. Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Where do we get it?
There is freight nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't...
He points to the greenhouse.
There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Pretty clever.
Kim is the best. Unfortunately, Jay has no esprit de corps. So he misses out on half of Kim. Ooh, magnesium.
Well, that's somewhat useful.
Mix it with citrate and drink it.
This winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. He pointed at the greenhouse like I should be able to get something here.
Oh no, just like talk to the person, the gardener from before.
Oh, okay. Let me do that real quick. I think I'm gonna want my brain on for this one. What decor?
I can't believe it's snowing again. It felt like springtime just a few days ago.
Do you have any ammonia?
Sure, I'm done with it. Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible...
Yeah. A terrible headache. Because...
You will just keep it with you as you go over there. You don't use it right now.
I thought I was gonna put it on the handkerchief and then knock myself out.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I just looked at something, and some of our friends have tested positive.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not on most social media now, so I don't know.
Yeah, it just happened an hour ago.
I'll tell you in Telegram.
Okay. Oh, jeez.
He still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely...
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
I already did this.
Ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
How do you still have anything in you?
Well, on the plus side, maybe this will end my hangover. I don't think I want to be a cop anymore. The ammonia didn't help at all.
Nor does the wind right now.
You feel the lieutenant pat your back rhythmically.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole
I've
life?
seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, bag it. Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem to be fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
There's a pause.
A white lie.
A white lie.
Being hungover helps too.
Can we do something else? I want to solve something else now.
Good idea. Clear our heads. But before we can do that,
He withdraws his hand from your back and looks you in the eye.
You need to get your shit together.
Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
Volumetric shit compressor.
Yeah, you gotta gather all your shit and compress it.
Your shit is a part, and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together, compressed in a small area to achieve a solid level of shit compression. Squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the two hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe that'll help. He's got a point.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
All right. Well then, while we're here...
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
Just a trash container. There is no such thing.
Is it talking to you?
That was its voice.
It's from brain, basically.
How do we get the lock
You
open?
could try using a pry bar. The one you took from my motor carriage, or...
No or. Pry bar.
We might want to ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one. And he also has information.
You're right. I don't have the physical strength to use a pry bar anyway.
Sometimes having the pry bar makes it much easier.
Look, I'm holding it as an intimidation trick. Oh, double clicking runs.
Yeah. You gonna go back in and talk to the guy?
Oh, there was that person in the wheelchair.
Yeah. She doesn't have the keys to that thing, though.
I know.
Hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Leave. I've been disarmed.
The theme on that pinball machine is a standard royalist theme, used on everything, clinging to a picture book version of the past century, waiting for the king to come back and cast out all the profiteers.
I rather know about the world of today.
The contemporary period stands still. The fated carousel of progress that doomed the royalists is itself winding down.
That's deep. Carousel of Progress is also a ride made by Walt Disney for the World's Fair and later rebuilt into Walt Disney World. Not into Walt Disney World, but it's at Walt Disney World.
Is in a deep slumber.
I can't wake him up. I could steal his ID, but I don't see a point in that. I'm a little upset that it doesn't let me wake him up. It seems like something I should be able to do. Wake him up.
You tried.
Real mature, man. What exactly were you trying to accomplish? You do understand you still owe me money, right?
Damn, your feet thought we got away.
Hold on, what is money? Don't I get something for effort? I'm sorry, I know it was irresponsible of me to run. You have to understand, I was desperate.
You know what? The stupid drinks you've had are on the house. You know why? Because I know you can't pay for them. Not because you ran away. Now, I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window. That's 100 square.
So we're cool?
Not entirely cool. You still owe me 100 real. If you don't have it by tonight, I can't let you back up there. Now, what the hell did you want? I assume you wanted something to come back here.
Is the trash container out there yours?
No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
It might be gone by now, Specs, but I remember it being in Tomorrowland.
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
What is this feeling?
Prod at him and find out.
Doesn't it seem callous to you guarding even your leftovers from the poor?
Callous? What are you, Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The whirling in rags is not special in that regard.
Krasmazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a historical materialist. He was a leading figure on the Grad side of the Centennial Revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism.
Yum, tell me more.
Mazovianism.
The voice said 9, the text says 11.
Yeah, I think that weirdly enough, using the dyslexic font actually uses the previous pre-voiced script for some reason.
Maybe I am Krasmazov.
What are we talking about? Was this not about the trash container?
No. Wait. What if I am? Wait. Yes, let's return to that.
Something you wanted.
We need to.
Oh, come on!
Oh.
Are you planning to nationalize my trash container?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
By the way, I'm gonna sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit. Body is ready, sire.
Goodbye.
You have a thought.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
Do I have one?
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
I don't know.
You don't really know, do you?
I only have a vague blackened image.
A vague blackened image doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
I live in a dumpster. I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobocop. Could I trace the way back somehow to the exact street, exact number on a building?
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
You can have 3 at once right now, and you can purchase more slots with levels.
Well, now that I've put my brain to work, and that I have a partner, let me unplug this from my hand. There we go. A little faster, please, whoever I am. Come on. Keep going. In here. Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore. The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape, and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor, where unidentifiable sludge makes it hard for him to breathe. Smells of vomit in here.
You're looking at the destruction?
He nods.
This is where the magic happens.
This is where the magic.
Crimes against humanity?
Oh my god.
I defied bourgeoisie morality in here. Defied it hard.
No, I meant disco.
I know what you meant.
He nods towards the exit longingly. What had just happened?
I missed it. I blinked. Did you gain a thought?
No, like this showed up. this icon, the card deck icon.
Oh, that's weird. You didn't gain a level.
Yes?
It's gonna be like, you search the couch, find my badge.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's you.
Come on, if I were a badge and I was
Not here.
here, okay, fine. I thought he'd be like, holy shit.
You will not be able to find your badge until day 3.
Oh well.
I'll just let you know that.
The great scientific communist. Yeah, there's a question. Scientific communist. Do I take the means of producing science?
You could. Here's a fun thing that I learned recently. Y'all know the standard vinegar and baking soda?
Yeah.
That's an endothermic reaction.
It gets cold?
Yeah.
Huh. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Because, like, some heat is released when, like, the bubbles and the gas things happen, but more is taken in to break things apart.
Wow.
Yeah, like a couple of degrees worth. Hello, child.
The store is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is red from the cold. I am the law. Hi.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
Okay, if I ask you some questions.
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What's your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
Then she realizes.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing. I guess I will. Shouldn't you be at school or something?
My studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
How's it going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Yeah, cursed.
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
bankrupt.
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
I should probably maybe look into this.
I can go into the bookstore and ask about the case. But I don't see much more to look into here.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
What do you know about the other field businesses?
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
How does it manifest?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
But Kim, the plasmic manifestations.
Here we go.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
Enough
Maybe
about
I
the
can tell you
curse.
about some of our books instead.
Okay, bye.
Hello again, sir. I do my studies at home. I have to have... Mum says it's
There is stress and unease.
Yeah.
Mum says it's peachy.
Good to hear. And I can't go inside anyway. Yes, I can. I'm going inside.
This music makes me think of Everywhere at the End of Time, and I don't like how that makes me feel.
Oh. You've missed something because of your skills not being high enough.
You're gonna do this that whole playthrough, aren't you?
Yeah. Lake trout.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance. Be welcome, And please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
So you're the owner of the store?
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Your daughter's the one.
Little shop of culture, little shop.
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yeah, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
I'm not going to grade a human being. I don't do that.
Come now. It's not personal. It's about proper sales practices and market research. An answer.
She crosses her arms. 10. She's very polite and helpful.
My precious. Her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. She's quite the trooper. A great value add.
Value add.
With the proper attitude, you'll have a bright financial future.
She's subject.
For you scans the store. Her shoulders.
I had a breakthrough?
Yeah, you gotta get out of this, like out of it. Leave for now.
All right.
And now you click on that.
Volumetric ship compressor. Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
All endurance white checks unlocked. Learning unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4.
Yeah.
Oh, neat.
So the current cap for all your physical skills is 2, but now you can raise endurance to 4 if you want.
I'm gonna go poke a dead body.
Again? You got anything left inside of you?
Not coming out the front way.
Here's a book about pate.
Delicious pate. Whenever you leave without clicking the thoughts above your head, I get irrationally upset because...
Iggy, I'm gonna put you in timeout if this keeps up.
I'm sorry. That's where all the content is.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below, as you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Erwin, zombie got here like, I don't know, 20 minutes ago?
It's a puzzle.
Why?
Hanging in front of you is a puzzle of decaying flesh, tattoos, and tendons.
They always do that.
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
Get closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
I'm gonna say that out loud.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Yes, and that's where the word sabotage comes from. So thank you, Star Trek.
Oh, that's right.
A Memo Technique A6. That's not just any notebook. It's a classic.
Forget about that notebook. Tell me about the armor.
It's clearly some manner of super armor. Or future armor. Super future armor. I'm useless.
Thanks, Encyclopedia. What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the hill. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
Mm.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Jeez.
Well, we lost
Cha-ching.
6 men, so we could buy one.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
Wait, my yearly pay is 5,500 real?
Not too much, yes.
Sounds puny, no wonder I can't pay my hostel bill.
It's a sorry situation, I agree.
What happened to the rest of it?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information.
Understood.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form.
How could he
And synthetic.
How could he afford it?
That's for us to find out. Mr. Gart implied he was security personnel for the harbor company. This confirms my own assumptions.
Initial report?
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
Yeah, totally. These look pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
I'm gonna punch it.
A small needle-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether, like whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What does this remind me of?
If the trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
Run your
If
finger
trees
over
were
the
made of
lines.
porcelain, wishes would be free.
Into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton.
Seeing all these conceptualization things is cool.
The whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination. E50, 100, 1000.
Looks like there's a serial number here.
Good. Can you read it to me?
X5415 6745
What?
678222. Let's lie.
No, it was the first one. I almost fell for it.
We have taken a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
Pull the boot off.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Well, we have to get him down anyway.
Stop!
He looks at you with the boot under your arm.
He's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
Oh, this is a bad idea. Let go of the boot.
What's wrong with you, asshole? Where's he letting go, Kuno?
I don't know, baby. I don't know why he's such a...
Officer, if I may ask, what were you trying to achieve by putting on the deceased foot?
Don't worry about
The
it.
cadaver slowly twists. The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch.
Yep.
You scroll.
This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently, this is the reinforced kind for air
My
transport.
brain tells me so.
My brain
My
tells me
brain
so.
tells me so.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
They sure wanted him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring.
I was afraid it would be. thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
We're assuming dock workers did it?
The brief suggested as much. Politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
My past has undergone total annihilation. Nothing remains. Yeah.
Then you should ask me the first moment we get.
How do you even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Points at the buckle tying the belt to the branch. They climb up using the kid's ladder?
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
He makes a pulling motion.
The shape of the branch supports the theory. The cadaver hangs from the hangman's knot is pulled. This is a steel
airlifting.
Right, we did that already.
Local harbor uses 6 rod.
The cadaver hangs from
tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
This a national pattern?
Of no nation that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure.
We're missing something here.
I agree.
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm. He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Son.
A Trigger Sunshine. Mini.
Trigger is the world's leading manufacturer of intercommunication devices, primarily projectors. The camera before you looks familiar somehow.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces 2 metal-capped ampules and plugs them into place on the side of the apparatus. And slot shines there.
So nobody moves. I don't want to waste one.
And then ka-chunk.
Flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
Cool machine.
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
Yeah, we're connecting.
There is only one ampoule left. Use it wisely.
What do we need this for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
Gonna lose it.
Corpse looks by. His mouth mute. His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home. Just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
So, chat, I would really like to succeed in one of these, so if you could give me a hand here and adjust stats. I think this is a psyche test.
It is a psyche test. You can assist.
Can?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
When I hit that button that I can hit again in like 20 seconds, it should pop up on your screens. I think there may even be a button on the video player, or if you're on mobile, above the video player.
Yeah, it's the 6 kind of rectangles brings up the stats, And then when he pushes the button, anyways, it's going to be a little bit. It's going to be over 2 minutes.
Okay.
Because
I'm gone.
Holy shit!
Well, there you go.
You got it on 2.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
You are now, but who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
I'm talking to a dead guy.
Go ahead, Cobbo.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where?
In the past. Way out in the west.
What's happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your
Black frosty liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
imagination.
Wow! Thanks, SpongeBob.
Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up. Copperoonie Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Who killed you?
Love did me in, Brother Copo. It was love all along.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Rooney is obviously not who I am.
Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
I refuse, Harry.
You refuse to be Harry.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
Huh?
Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Maybe this will lead to something indescribable, unforeseen, miraculous? The clown lips on the corpse appear to smile. The face rotates toward before you slowly.
Something is on its way. Something hidden.
Oh, we're back.
A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over.
Enough.
This hits me very hard.
Corpo, amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration?
Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
His face and hands are pink, his eyes too.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
Relax your
The
eyes.
monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead.
Please, you must say it.
I think he's dead.
His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Totally dead.
The world no longer stores his personality in its composition. There was a time for that, and it ended 7 days ago.
That sounds about right, yes.
Oh no, you gotta say deady dead dead dead. Do it again.
Diddy dead dead, diddy dead dead dead.
What you said?
Doob doob dead.
You said without a hint of melody. I think he was upright after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored.
Agreed. Especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
Could it be he was? Could it still be he was moved after? No, was he strangled by someone?
Yes, there's always a chance we are wrong. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
He's been beaten up. See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal-like.
Something's coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Goddamn right.
You know what?
Malicious laughter erupts in the yard. Sounds like seagulls.
Big said he's a...
The lieutenant's face is made of stone. The pool of...
The victim appears...
The fuck?
Man, we got lucky.
I don't feel lucky.
Okay, back off and catch your breath.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates.
Leave and save.
Decomposing.
Leaving. Saving.
Okay, go on in.
The man before you is naked.
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Oh yeah. Have a little look again, I guess. Make sure you've gotten through all of the things talking to the corpseman.
These are clearly not boots. The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt.
Basically anyone that actually has light on it.
I remind you of a child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
2.
You sure I got out of that one? Coppellini. Do I
a giant born?
A deep sea creature.
No, not quite. Be fair now.
You don't remind me of anyone.
Sure I do.
Okay.
You just don't.
Basically, just wanted to make sure that you had gone through all of the things and there wasn't any other ones.
There was.
Use your...
As you narrow this only the lower extremities.
I see.
The monster comes.
So, what do you think?
There was something here.
Everything here seems to corroborate that assumption. But agreed.
Was he? Yeah, that.
We should check for ligament marks on his neck.
Yeah, those ones are basically just 2 different ways to get to the same result.
To catch.
Okay, and there was one more.
And as you know, this is only the lower extremities.
2.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt. His torso covered in tattoos.
Yeah, we're done.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
4.
Chat.
Oh.
Well, 4.
Yeah, bang bang time, pig. Shoot his head off.
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
There, the buckle holds the belt together.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss. The pigs will miss Kuno.
Let me try. You know what? I have a better idea.
But what else can we do?
let's we saw the branch.
Saw the branch?
Yeah, it seems
There has
dangerous.
to be a less risky way.
Someone else do it?
You mean like the police?
I mean someone who's below detective.
Someone like a paid garbage man or a cleaning crew? I have bad news for you. That is a detective. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Yeah, I was gonna have the kid do it. Be like, hey, you wanna have some fun?
No, he's not going to do it.
You have a point.
Yes. I know it's hard, but I assure you.
Just got to shoot him down. No other way.
All right, take the shot.
His head off.
Take it! Take the shot!
Yeah, take the shot.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks, securing it in place. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzleloader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the fellow Stess position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Say nothing.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
A lot of things were wrong with that shot. The fellow Stess was the wrong choice. His shoulders were raised, but above all, he cannot trust his eyesight.
Fucking idiot! Mookabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
It's okay, man.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Cloud.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
Try again, maybe?
We are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised.
He looks around.
Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
What
I
now?
have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
I am not going to listen to you anymore. You're a bad influence.
Do it!
We wouldn't. The Union appear to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Reconsider.
But what other options?
I could.
The corpse twists on the belt like chicken on a skewer.
Well, I could pull on the boot, but then his head would come off. But the body would come down. But the head would come off, and we need the neck intact. God damn it!
Bad as it is, us shooting firearms like punks here.
Then he shrugs.
I'm not stopping you. Just don't hit the victim.
I'm gonna need your gun for this.
They only have one gun!
Oops.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Officer, why do we only have one gun?
Remember when I told you I didn't have my badge or my uniform with me when I woke up?
That is even more unfortunate than the badge. You need to contact your station about it as soon as possible. Try not to lose this one, please.
You fucking banana boyka! Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth!
Feels a weight.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard. You've held this, an A9 Armistice, before. At some point, it probably used to be your choice of firearm. It still feels comfortable.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself.
Pointing.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth?
Don't say anything. Close your left eye first.
Point the gun at the kid. Point the gun at the kid.
Do not point the gun at the kid. You will make it harder for yourself. This is the only time I'm doing this for you.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, slick, with the falling rain. The corpse slowly rotates, the slow movement of the branch in the wind, and your shoulders directing the gun sink up, dancing hypnotically.
Look, he's crying.
Just look at it just a little bit.
Ow, fucking faggoty.
Don't choose it, but hover over it, sorry. Got an even shot here. Excellent. Let's give you the juice. Let us give you the juice.
Juice me.
We're juicing for hand-eye coordination, which is motorics, I think.
I can click it up, but I can't vote.
You got to vote another one down. Vote intellect down.
Too late.
Oh, it's high now. Doing it.
Yes!
The buckle explodes into tiny pieces, coming loose with a whir. With your hand numb from the recoil, you look at the body slump down. For a moment, the man appears to kneel in front of you, looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself.
Who killed you?
Communism.
Oh.
It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where it's coming from, only that it's right.
What?
Then the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes sideways into the spring mud, letting out a horrid stench.
You've been policed.
You've been policed. He wants a high five.
Ace is high, a custom invented by the aerostatic brigades during the revolution.
Yeah.
You could add an aces low to it.
Go for the aces low.
Going for the aces low.
Go for the aces low.
The high arrives with a sharp slap. As you turn around, there is a moment of doubt. Feels like that low ain't gonna connect. Chill. It's gonna connect. It does, and with furious precision. The lieutenant is not one to leave an aces low hanging.
I knew these guys were.
Ignoring. What now?
Ignore the child.
Determine the cause of death. But before... Excuse me.
Slumped on the ground like that has not improved the way the corpse smells. The fall seems to have released something deep inside it.
It looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the autopsy.
Yeah, sure.
In the
Here you go.
meantime, we should try to interview Evrard Clare, the leader of the Union. Harbor property was clearly used in the hanging. The harbor just east of here. Getting in might prove a challenge, though. Or we could ask around for the representative of the logistics company. My initial information says the Wild Pines have sent some sort of strike negotiator to wrangle control back from Evrard.
You could ask the gardener for directions.
Let's go then. But first, I have
But first,
an aces low
aces
slot,
low.
which I cannot internalize.
Okay, so there's two things you can do. You can either get a new slot, one of the three that's above you there, and just slot it in there, or you can get rid of volumetric shit compressor.
Is there... if I get rid of it...
It's gone for good.
No, I don't want to... I could level up.
You could level up your endurance. You could also just, like I said, get a brand new thing.
How do I do
brand
that?
new on the right hand side. No, sorry, back in the thought cabinet. Just click on one of the squares that's above the volumetric. Yeah, just unlock it. Spend one skill point, you get a new slot, and put in aces low.
What if I want a skill?
You can do both.
Oh.
You have 2 points.
Oh. Bing.
And you have +2 empathy towards Kim Kitsuragi.
That's
which is
nice.
good, because you need it.
I feel like I need more.
If you could put another point into volition, that gives you one more bit of health, mental health. You currently have one.
Yeah, it's probably a bad thing.
There you go. And let's see, for psyche. No, cigarettes make you smarter. Alcohol makes you stronger. Psychedelics make you more psyche. And hard drugs make you more motoric.
Push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card.
Make sure you save the game because you just did the coolest shit in the game.
Not connected yet.
Shooting a body?
Yeah.
Ah, you just set the bar real low for this game.
It's not so much the shooting of the body, so much as it is obtaining aces low.
All right.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
Radio.
The soft.
Hello, Alice.
Operating the radio. Just be confident. You've probably
Dispatch.
under the green prime line.
I need you to connect me to a civilian.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim, didn't Gart give you Sylvie's number?
Yes. Hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Start slapping her marching rhythm on your thighs.
Wait a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
Female voice creature for static. It sounds like she's millions of miles away from here. Sylvia, I think we've met before. This is me, a detective from the Whirling and Rags.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
Have you seen my gun? No. You quit. Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Do you know who did?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
It was someone else. We'll find out sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
But why didn't you call?
Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the courts.
What does the Union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
Uh-huh.
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Is she speaking the truth? Is the Union the law around here?
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the Dock Workers Union.
Tell me, why exactly did you leave a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
What trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the Union. Internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
I don't want to dig into her, but...
So, here's the thing. You can back off if you want, or you can keep pushing. You'll get different results.
You ignored the law to save your own skin.
I didn't know I had to report it. I thought someone would take him down eventually.
Yeah.
You can almost hear the girl getting smaller on the other end of the line until she almost drowns in static.
Good. Okay, next question.
Okay.
Have you seen my gun? I think I got everything I need. Thanks.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Ooh. Empathy. Fill me with your empathy. Hey, Grunt.
Right.
It's +1, -1. I think empathy is psyche.
Yes, it is.
Well,
No, she doesn't have a problem with you.
Oh boy.
Else she's angry about some other guy, like Gart. Trust me, you wouldn't want to be the guy here. You know how it is. Yak, yak, nag, nag. No, you're the guy. You're Lieutenant Love, matchmaker extraordinaire. Help the poor girl out, lest she turns into a spinster.
I'm happy to help. Okay. Maybe I could do so without all this internalized misogyny.
What misogyny? I'm just telling things the way they are. Can't a man be honest in his own head anymore? You have
Oh, God.
Lieutenant Love. You have to calm that hysteric down. Tell it you've got everything under control. Then go and have a little boys' talk with God himself. Think you can do that, Lieutenant Love?
I am... I refuse the love quest, although it's wonderful.
Do not pussy out. Do not be the pussimilius. You failed the role, accept your fate. This will bring you to one of the greatest lines in the story.
Sure.
No. What?
I don't want to say these things. Iggy, why are you making me say terrible things?
You failed the role. Eventually you're going to fail the role and be forced to say terrible things. Might as well do it now.
God, what is happening in your head?
I have a fish.
Oh, God. Please, just stay out of my life.
What? What is it?
You'll see, Lieutenant. You'll see.
Call was terminated by the other party. Anything else, officer?
It's on. The love quest is on. Too late, everyone. It's on. Take it to God now.
Can you run a serial number for me?
Sure, officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it. Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully...
The International Collaboration Police, ICP, is an inter-Isoleri law enforcement service. The crown jewel in the moral intern diadem.
I'm done with radio.
Over and out.
In the cabin, you see...
And we're up. And now I gotta go do a terrible thing because a fish told me to.
You always listen to fish.
This is a terrible idea.
You're gonna get the greatest option.
Hey there.
Can I help you?
I've seen something here at the Whirling. Thing I need to talk about.
What thing?
I saw a sign that said I couldn't go into the kitchen. Why can't I go into the kitchen?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
But there may be something pertinent to the investigation in the kitchen.
He wasn't pan-fried. He was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with... Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must.
That's what I was trying to say. The missile reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How do we find them?
Don't. We have to wait.
Okay.
They'll show up sooner or later.
There are these things called days. You sleep through them. He's saying they'll come after you've slept. Just making clear you got that.
I forgot that time is actually a thing in this game.
What?
And you have about 8.5 hours to get money. 100 real.
If you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
So I talked to Sylvie.
God.
He does not look pleased.
But he should be. Lay it on him.
Turns out she is a whore who likes to ride the cock carousel.
Don't I have anything else like a back button, for example?
Life doesn't have a back button. Now get off your ass and speak the truth about Sylvie the whore.
Wonderful.
It is. It's wonderful.
What? What does that mean? Cock carousel?
Just drill the insides of your mouth with your tongue. No time for lectures. The point is you're losing at her nasty mind games.
God, does it mean you talked to her? What else did she say about me?
What else do you need?
You don't want to know.
The man leans his hands on the counter and sighs. His head drops between the shoulders, heavy and defeated.
She broke the bird, you know. The great skewer. I found it on the ground with a broken wing. On the morning she left. I should have known. It was her way of telling me to piss off. I should stuff it up my arse.
Or you broke the bird. It can also be that. I think Sylvie even. Yes, the bird is connected to this. It's a symbol of hope, and she broke it.
I'll let you do whatever you want here.
Broken bird, feathers. It's all part of the mind fuck. Wait, why would I take the fall for the bird? Because he saw her break the bird. No, wait.
No, he didn't. He assumed. You probably broke the bird.
I have no idea what to say. God help me. Chad help me. Oh no! Maybe I broke it.
No, it was her. She's off to ride that carousel you told me about. Cock carousel. I understand now. They ride the cock carousel until the clock runs out. Here, have the rest.
You just give me a bottle of wine.
Yeah.
Now, let me have a drink and think about this shit for a moment.
And there we have it. Isn't that beautiful? Another situation fixed by Dr. Love.
Well done, Dr. Love.
Great. Now I have alcohol.
That you do.
I'm trying to stay sober.
You don't have to drink it. You can just keep it.
You can just look at it.
I can just look at it. This asshole's still asleep.
You didn't put any points into being able to wake him back up again, so yes.
You didn't tell me I could.
That's what light checks are.
You didn't say which one was the... I'm so confused.
Open up your book there, the one on the middle right. Go to the map. You don't actually have a map, but you need to increase physical instrument.
Oh, see, you didn't tell me any of this. In fact, all you've been doing is telling me terrible things. I think I see the problem with this playthrough.
To be fair, at the very start of the game, I did say you can put points into skills to unlock the white checks, but the red checks, you can't.
You're gonna get me DMCA'd, kid.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
What's going on here, then?
It's the jam, my man.
You're American.
The air from the east is thick with the smell of crude oils.
What's the jam?
Jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight.
Brexit.
Explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, and all around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
How long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Mazout is an antiquated term for heavy fuel oils. This man has a barely suppressed performative streak, or he just likes unusual words.
I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already. So tell me, what do you need?
You know anything about the dead guy all the way over there?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Wait, is what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
Damn. For his conclusion.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
What are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Relax. He's merely joking.
You're under arrest.
Kid, I always wanted a friend in the underworld.
No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
Can I get one of them?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
That's your truck?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands.
That an A6?
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
Alright.
The man taps his fingers.
Tell me about the strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands. No way in or out.
Going on strike would probably help you dodge a bullet or two.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
That's the guy asleep in the lodge.
Ah, yes.
Nope.
In the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
Oh, okay. What do you think the company
They want
wants?
to keep that money flowing in, my man.
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on this.
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. Not my thing.
Ooh, you're skipping everything, Jaye.
Is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
That's a white check. You can take it without worrying about it. You can always come back later if you want.
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
My man, I want to know about your soul.
Cool. We all want to know each other's woes and all. But people, man, they have slippery souls.
Just like that, he slips out of your reach. It is possible the yelling didn't help.
So you put a point into empathy later on, and then you can ask him about it.
Guillaume Le Million. news. Guillaume Le Million did not become a cop. In 38, he went on a tour to the Sinyao province in Safre, where he died of autoerotic asphyxiation. His body was found hanging from a decorative dragon tree in his junior suite, amid drug paraphernalia, unwholesome objects, and the Sylvia Trainer single, Wonderland, skipping in the background. And yes, you can take this as a metaphor for Revachol in the 30s, and also as a warning.
Blood oxygen is boring. All psyche learning caps raised by 1.
Hey, that's good for you.
I guess.
No, really, your current, increase by 1 means that it's, straight up a good thing. And it will stack with anything later that says, increases psyche learning cap to, 3 or whatever.
Yeah. Who are you?
Life doesn't need to be a struggle.
He covers his mouth to hide a burp.
I'll be with you in a moment, officer. Let me just finish my sandwich. Talk to angry old René first.
Alright, angry old René.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please.
That's a good one, isn't it?
The game, all right?
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These men balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Shouldn't I ask what game it is first?
No, you got this. There's the ball. You're the game.
Hand-eye coordination.
Oh, beautiful.
Check this shit out. I don't even know what I'm doing, but I'm bouncing it off a tree.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work.
Feel the ball.
The metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it. Probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
Taking this
Manimal.
Chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
There's time for a last glance inward. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion, a fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency.
The inertia could be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Be the bullet.
Shot put.
Merde! Bordel de merde!
A whorehouse of shit? It wasn't whorehouse of shit. The shot was at least 23 meters. Probably 24, and then some.
What the hell is your problem?
Not a weak triceps, that's for sure.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
Wait, what?
Vandalized our game, son. We can't play pétanque with 5 bull.
Oh, pétanque.
No, you don't. Our pétanque game is ruined. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer?
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
Alright.
Good. Mistakes are forgiven, when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try.
Yes. Why did you come here? You never know. He might know something. This is a good vantage point.
Do you know anything about the man hanged in the back of the...
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
Most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
You don't have problems, cops.
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
So you don't know anything?
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
'Tis true, sire. He knows nothing.
You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Do you know what caused it?
I do. Fire from heavy artillery.
It's a crater left by heavy artillery fire, but why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communists hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Do what now?
Commies, communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like. They just chose the name to feel special. Senseless sentimentality.
Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't so, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
It was probably a bit more complicated than that.
I understand. I bombed this place too.
This place is a damn beachhead, son. They didn't do it because they didn't like it. They had to soften the commies up first.
Beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Not thoughtfully in terms of the northeast.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood Ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
That explains all the war damage.
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too. The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
Foreign powers cleaned up our mess and now they realize she had nothing. I don't think I do.
I'm just so damn sorry it had to be the coalition. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case. Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away.
Purple, sorry.
Neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling
Huh?
garbage and stupid music on the radio.
What'd you
Was
say?
that for me?
Yeah.
Oh, I just had a burple.
Oh.
This is just
sounded like words.
This was the plan all along. This is
okay.
Ren is the key. It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened.
Thank you for your time.
Oh yeah, you should ask him to tell you about the case.
I'm gonna get a ball back.
You can't get the ball back. You gotta find a replacement. You should pick up that bag, though. You can use it to pick up recyclables. You can use recyclables for money. Just $97.54 to go.
What is that?
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
I have no way in how I can make that happen.
You have good conceptualization.
No, I don't.
That's your highest stats is conceptualization.
But it's like a low chance, 18%. It's 3%.
No. Yeah, it is. 3 out of 8. No, because it's an impossible. You know, you can always get lucky. It's a white check.
Just an ordinary wall. No, you have no clue. So many walls all over Martinez. Whether...
Alright. This game just perpetually makes me feel like I'm forever missing something.
Well, that... little bit. Because you're kind of going at things weird.
A lot of bullet holes. You know what? He probably is. Go there fast.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
Despite the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned on his frame.
It's the voice of someone who has something to hide, my liege.
No trouble from me. I just want to know what's going on here.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Actually, the gendarmerie really wants to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
Yep.
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
No, it isn't.
That's definitely not his real name.
No, of course not. Could you please lower your voice?
It looks like you got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Anything you can tell me about the hanging?
I can tell that you finally got him down. Thank you. It was quite a disturbing sight, even by Martinez standards.
What were you doing last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
Pretty sure I didn't.
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
It'll take more than rain to bring this place back to life.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
Mm-hmm.
He was my Sunday friend.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the grey...
My name?
That's...
No, of course not.
All right.
No. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Well... Oh.
Increase the psyche.
Well, that's better than before.
Time to bring out your secret charm. Tears and begging. Show him your emotional side. Throw yourself before his very feet like a dog.
Please don't go. I'll stop drinking. I'll take the trash. Don't leave me.
Trash?
Please don't go. I'll even stop smoking inside.
Listen, I really have to go. Good luck with the investigation.
And he's gone. And he's going. And he's gone.
Low empathy makes this a really different experience. Oh yeah, I still need to talk to Kim.
He's gone. No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to, he could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. There has to be a way of getting inside the building. Once we find...
Yeah, great, we'll do that. I'm supposed to ask you something. The fish in my head said so. Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Literally anything.
Yes. The case brief you missed. Now I remember.
Yeah, brief, good.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Why didn't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort.
Right.
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers union is the de facto police.
And we're here to find the killer.
That's right.
Cool. Tell me about that pissing contest you mentioned.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
Yeah?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Ah, okay.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. Somewhere in your mind hangs a dark green blackboard. There are 2 columns. One says, cases solved. The other, confirmed kills.
Close your eyes.
The rows are endless.
Look for Precinct 41.
Jean Vicmer, Judith Minot, a special consultant. What was his name? Then the rows degrade into green nothingness.
What's special about Martinez?
Well, technically, the official record keeper has been known to double count murder-suicides.
A common accounting gimmick used to inflate precinct stats.
So you're still a good cop, right?
I'm good enough for this case. I'm not here to compete. I came because I had to. My fellow officers, the sergeants in particular, would have made this scene into a circus.
Well, that's why Sergeant Shark didn't come.
Sergeant Shark.
I wonder what this says about me.
It's all part of the master plan, you see.
I'm a highly experimental cop, but if I'm right, this is autre. Even by my standards, I was sent to teach you a lesson in style. I am the finest, a case-solving machine sent to outperform you in every way imaginable. I must be an augury, an apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Probably have an unbelievable kill count. I'm gonna leave why it was sent unspecified.
The silence carries.
Enough of that.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Let's logic.
Because you're
Ow.
disqualified. No, that doesn't seem right.
Dumb brain.
You look dumb if you keep the lieutenant waiting for too long.
Now my morale. I think you should know that I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow. He's having trouble processing it, believing it even.
There was a lot of drinking
Have
involved.
you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
I'm completely lacking in basic information about even this organization we're in.
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
I'm afraid this is a medical situation.
Really? You look fine to me.
I'm talking serious, unbelievable damage here. I saw myself in the mirror and had no idea who I was.
This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer.
Clearly, he prefers to think you're malingering. He cannot fathom that anyone could drink so much as to retroactively erase their entire life.
You were in my room. You saw that it was like 80% bottles?
Then you should consider seeking medical
You were
attention.
supposed to have filled this out before you brought him up there.
To call your station's Lazareth. Was there anything else you wanted?
Nope. What was that, Iggy?
Oh, just that was open. Like that was a thing that you could have read when you first met him immediately.
Yeah.
So it's like a Realm Reborn time bubble.
Yeah, I guess. I wanted to see if I could, piece it together on my own, but
0% chance of that happening.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Apparently, she doesn't like people standing behind her back. Logic error. She is not sleeping right now.
He's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
Peepo-headed fuck.
That's a peepo.
That's a peepo, Fagari.
Don't curse.
I don't even know what it is. Oh, you need the pry bar for that.
Why did I see the word peepo recently? What was I watching?
Was it Nanoland?
No.
A great torrent.
Maybe I dreamed it.
You wait.
We all dream of electric peepo.
Flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Hep, yeah, when were you last tested?
Had a battery of tests just last week. I'm practically a patchwork of interesting critters. Kinda like a Manowar.
Despite the attitude, she puts the brush aside.
A brush? An artist? The red splatter is urban expressionism.
You know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
I have an opinion on this piece. Want to hear it?
Yeah?
I love public art.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
She means the opposite.
Congratulations. You reverse psychologied her.
You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms. Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That Ozon her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Revachol. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
Who is she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now.
Bye, Cindy.
Watch your back ungulate. That's my favorite thing. Because pigs are ungulates. Hear the song Ghislaine? Ghislaine?
Looks like there were more construction here once decades ago. Docking reserved for residents of words.
Rue de Saint-Ghislain 33. A.
Leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Meet my favorite character, basically.
I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
What's CL stand for?
My maiden name.
RCM. I'm a little foggy here.
I meant you, the Revachol Citizens Militia, the police.
Give us away.
Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
Relax. She meant it in jest.
Don't shake her hand.
Glad to see you here. I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will. Gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Even. It happens quicker than a shooting star. But did the lieutenant just wink at you?
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19, because that's the type of sloop it is.
Okay, but what kind of boat is it?
Pleasure craft. A 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though
How do you like it?
Sloop, I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
This part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
There are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Wait, we're on an archipelago?
Yes, we are. We're
Oh.
on Le Caillou.
Technically, the neighboring Ozon and Fas Almer island groups are archipelagos, while La Caillou, by contrast, is a single fertile landmass, the fourth largest island in the
I thought Le Caillou was one big island.
Okay, if you want to get technical, the point is we're all on islands here, and sail is still the most expedient way to get from one island to another. especially when you're in a hurry to resolve a strike.
I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
How do you know that?
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
You need to make this lady admit she's only riding around on this boat because she's rich.
I do.
You have the guns and the ammo. Take this Clausen fiend down.
You have a license for this boat?
I assure you, I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Her nonchalance might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act, a law that says she doesn't need a license. Sly Fox.
Let's talk about the economics of this boat you're on.
Oh my, the E word. You mean to say that it's a symbol of conspicuous consumption? That I'm a member of the ruling class?
No, it's a symbol of your subjugation to foreign capital, the bad kind.
Detective, may I remind you that Mrs. Messier is a professional negotiator.
He doesn't look like he thinks she'll beat her in single combat.
And what does that say? Does it say docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A, 33A? This old proletarian haunt here. As I said, plenty of people drive boats of all social strata.
We can do it. We can help.
Listen to the fish. Just this once.
Reaction speed is Motorix.
Motorix.
Okay. Ooh, yeah. Here we go.
Oh, the double ones!
She takes a sip.
It's gonna happen.
Okay.
Something is about to happen in here.
Of course.
Nothing happens for quite a while.
They will come from my head, the arguments.
The thoughts happen inside his brain.
Wave your hand next to your head. It'll help.
It doesn't.
Keep waving.
My, it's as if there's a tiny spinner on the side of his head and he's reeling thoughts out.
Except he is.
I thought it's going to come out of my head and into my mouth, and I will say it.
Of course.
Keep doing it.
Lieutenant, I truly don't understand what is happening here.
I'm doing this till I die.
His methods are unconventional.
I swear to God, I'm usually sharp. I don't know what happened. Why am I not killing it?
Your marbles on glass, dear. Don't worry.
What are we talking about anyway?
It was quite a while ago, but I think, yes, we were discussing my fast, large, ineluctably middle-class boat.
I think we have a handle on the boat. Tell me about Wild Pines.
What we do. I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
There was a touch of discomfort there. She wants to merely represent.
So what do they do?
Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things, and that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration.
The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Revacholian Indo-tribes. Companies awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain himself, centuries ago. The king is long gone, but several of the Indo-tribes remain.
And the others?
Saint-Baptiste, Elysium, an unknown entity known as Brightest Star.
You're in good company, it
Why,
seems.
thank you.
How much money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
That's it? I thought Wild Pines was supposed to be big time.
And to think, there are years when the group books losses in the billions. Wild Pines employs 72,000 people, all of whom have families that depend on their salaries. It is a tremendous responsibility.
And where do they get all the billions?
As an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Easterlers 250 years ago, when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
Probably off the start out was a royal monopoly.
You know more than you let on. Certainly it helped, but most of the original Indo tribes have failed or been absorbed. To survive, wild pines had to grow and adapt. No suzerain did that.
What is such a huge system? What was a place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
You don't keep it moving, the workers do.
We built this district.
We. There it is. She owns up to it.
All the best parts of it. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, with its bastions, the plazas Meteor and Mosaic, even some of the old street lamps have been put back thanks to the investments from the WP. Before Martinez was swallowed by the
WP.
even before it was part of Revachol, long before
You're listening to MWP, the Wombat.
employees, a company getaway, for a weekend or a summer holiday. Then came the revolution. But that's another matter. I'm here to make sure the Pines can fulfill their responsibilities to the place they built.
Okay, fine. Can you tell me about the strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
What if I want to hear the trade
First,
secrets?
You'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act for trade in animals. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
The octopus that straddles Revachol, the Emergencies Act, is the cornerstone of post-war Revachol, inseparable from the world it created.
I will slay it.
Good luck is only kept in place by the vested interests of half the civilized world.
What the ma'am means is that the Emergencies Act and the RCM both get their authority from the coalition government.
You'd be shooting yourself in the foot.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike. I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
Wait, she just admitted that the lynching and the strike are connected.
Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Tell me about this behemoth.
What can I say? The union employs a giant covered in tattoos. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organization now.
Everyone loves Measurehead. That's his name, Measurehead.
So the strike is connected to the lynching?
Yes, I believe there is a connection. But that's a subject for later.
I would have talked to him before the lynching.
Say, I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Ludicrous even. It's meant.
What happened to the Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to, how did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Not cool.
Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
What are their demands?
Leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes, every worker, a member of the board.
Most of the workers probably don't know what that means.
I like it.
And you might also like their other slogan, Demand Democracy.
Hard communist enough for me.
Personally, I agree. It lacks the pizzazzo of every worker a member of the board.
This is why I like Joyce.
What did I mean by it? What's the demand?
Quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about what, about anything really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
The king is dead. Long live the workers.
May well be. It's not up to me to decide who is king, but as negotiations go, it's not a swell start.
What are you gonna do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyar at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
This checks out.
Tell me about this union boss.
Claire is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
If you went to shop, you could see it oozing out. A knife, maybe? No, a rapier.
So you're about to take a rapier to him.
Oh, heavens no. We get along just fine. Yet, now that you mention it, I can't stop imagining that black treacle just dribbling down his double chin.
Is he that
He's
bad?
the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
There's two of them?
Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the union itself?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union... Why do you think so?
I didn't hit anything.
You did.
Oh, must have done it with one of my unfeeling fingers.
What she calls corruption is simply an aesthetic category.
Taking an aesthetic category is the privilege of the overclass. From what I've seen, most people are just trying to survive.
Point taken. But enough about Everard. What else can I do for you?
You said something happened in the elections.
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
This forewoman, her name?
Yeah, that.
Sadly, the company records do not even give a name. She's just forewoman in private correspondence, Holly. I don't even know if it's a sir or given name, and I don't have access to the union's files.
It's kind of extortion, probably.
Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
New topic.
Of course. How else can I help?
You know anything about this?
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
All right.
Better not tie the fourth day to the bats. Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Uh-oh.
Let's see. Ace's Low is done.
Yeah.
Can't do anything with it, but
You have to bet. You have to be out of conversation and activate it.
yeah. Hmm.
So, here's a good strategy, technically.
Uh-huh.
Just don't put points into things.
What?
Just don't level up.
Just keep all your level up points and try them on the skills. Like, try the white checks on the skills that you got. If you fail, put a point in. Try it again. Just stock up.
Physical instrument. Wait, why couldn't I wake the dude up in the beginning? Physical instrument.
Yeah. You don't have any more things right now, so...
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Remember when my partner told you I'd suffer an unusual medical episode? Yeah.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
I could have eaten it for all I know.
I suppose this does explain some of the more curious turns in our conversation.
She must have been suspecting something for a while now.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Help.
Suggestion is Psyche.
Ooh, you're low on Psyche, but I'll try.
Feelings will guide the way.
I need to know about this lynching. It's very important to me. It's the case I'm solving.
I assure you, it is no small matter for me either. We all share the responsibility for disarming this situation. I hope you have a badge for me as soon as possible.
You have so much. I only have this. This is the entirety of my existence.
Flaps the sail.
This boat, for example, and a home somewhere. I literally only have this case. Oh, God.
Heal yourself.
Officer.
I don't remember anything except this lynching, and this coast, and this lynching.
You know, I don't mean to sound cold, but if you want something, you have to give something back. More than just guilt.
You're doing it. Despite your own best efforts, you're still getting it. Somehow.
I'll be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something tangible. The Union is conducting drug trade out of the harbor. It's an open secret in Martinez. Surely it must not come as a complete surprise to the RCM either. Perhaps it's time to look into it. Or you can find your badge, which honestly seems like a lost cause.
I agree.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse us.
Hey.
Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
Can't argue with that.
So, what about all that communism you've promised to build? The word on the street is you've woken up from 1,000 years of slumber, promising to erect a version of communism many times greater than any attempted before. Is that true?
Why is there word on the street?
It keeps saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pockets, literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs.
I've said some mildly left-wing stuff, but none of that.
Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence. Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of illegal communism that will devour and masticate mankind. Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
Oh, wait, what? What?
Failure. It's about failure.
So always opt in. Never opt out. You can decide which one you want to commit to later.
Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped and pissed on. Until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world. You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother. You against the atom, the charm and the spin, where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist.
I love the writing.
Now get to work, comrade.
All right.
Oh yeah. Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Wait, what?
Too late to back out now. You can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs.
So I would like you all to be aware of the fact that this is made by Estonians.
For the rest of the world, the Aces Low is just some cool...
AKA former USSR, very distinctly
Also, have you looked at Lieutenant Kitsuragi's clothes?
affected by communism.
Just like the ones worn by aerostatic brigades.
And some of them really like communism very much, actually. One of the makers was like, at his acceptance speech, praised Marx.
Well, that's that's neat, I guess. Right, he wanted to chit chat. How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchman.
Oh, so we're henchmen now.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
Maybe this is all her plan. She might have heard about you.
We could just, find my badge.
That would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large, and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
The situation might have changed drastically by the time you locate it.
You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
What do you propose? That we don't investigate drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
The company must have more ears on the ground. She could have known about my condition.
I wouldn't go that far. Her reaction did come off as sincere to me. I think she's just quick to adapt.
Alright.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
You seem rich. Could I have some money?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it?
What?
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
What nice fabrics.
Why, yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry, wealth and all its possibilities. These are the kind eyes of the rich man that seem to say everything is possible, within reason.
Yes, so.
Now look at you, you misery-clad simian, barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable. You're poor, poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too.
I've never felt this feeling before.
Shame? You haven't really been in the presence of gentlefolk either, have you? What shame is there to be felt in front of these dock workers, cops, and hotel clerks, but to belittle yourself in these eyes of Odinin?
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
We've heard of billions.
I'm gonna let that go.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B.
Gotta get money somehow. You have a bill to pay.
Mar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
The materials come from Samara to Revachol through the terminal?
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know.
And you want us to investigate.
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrart and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
The handoff. The motor lorries at the roundabout.
The lorries.
Precisely. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they're vulnerable.
How convenient that they're stranded like beached whales at that roundabout.
Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
Her irises are light green, like the river Esperance in bright daylight.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Uncovering Union secrets could also give you an upper hand when dealing with them.
Okay.
Yes?
We'll do it.
Excellent.
Yep.
It may come to
The
nothing.
jam mystery.
Just blow. In the meantime, let me know.
It's raspberry.
We're out. And now I shall save because I haven't in a very long time.
This is true.
And now...
You're back.
Give me money.
What?
Voila. You're doing it.
I need money to keep living.
Ah, yes, of course. I'm sad to hear that.
100.
That's a good sum. Not too small. Not fat.
She removes a few notes. There must be about 200.
So, I hope I didn't just bribe you, officer. It may not be technically illegal under the Emergency Act, but still.
I'm an honorable policeman.
You're right, man, that donations are permitted and...
Which he most certainly will do. Now, how else can I help the RCM today?
We're out. Oh, thank God. Okay.
It was a white check. You could have done it again.
I know, but this game is weird. It just going with the super brain man. Like all the logical parts of the brain are kicking in and telling me all this stuff that my physical meat brain is already done. So I kind of feel like I did the wrong choice just because it's like, okay, I'm getting confirmation on the stuff that I've already drawn a conclusion on myself. That's it.
The problem is your the character is intentionally unhinged, unbalanced. He's missing core parts of the conversation. Like, you don't start to really start hearing your skills until they've reached level 4 or so. And once they get higher than like level 8, they start to go out of control.
In a good way or a bad way?
If you pump everything into encyclopedia, you'll get a whole bunch of shit like your brain wants you to know that there is a boxer named Contact Mike when someone's talking about a contact microphone. Actually, that one is just kind of scripted. It doesn't have to be super powerful. But, you know, that's the kind of shit. Or like the shipping district, the average shipping from Oranje is this many real per year.
I'm going to take this opportunity to use the bathroom. So I leave you in the tender care of Iggy and Zombie.
Hello.
Now you're stuck with just us two.
Yeah. It's good to have you back, Zombie.
Yeah, I took... Okay, here's the weird thing. I bought a lapel microphone off Newegg, and I only had the option for standard shipping. And it's like, okay, it'll take like 2 weeks to get here, expected on the 18th. And I'm like, oh my god, that's like forever. But then it ends up arriving like 3 days early.
Oh, well, that's nice.
It took a very long time to get here, but also it got here ahead of time, so I don't know what to think.
But then you had to wait for the lapels to be installed.
Yeah, well, you know, my shirt didn't have lapels, so yeah, I had to order some extra, and that was another couple days.
Yeah.
They don't tell you that.
They just iron on though, just easy, just like.
It's Velcro actually.
Oh, Velcro. That's better. It's not as like hurt when you iron it on.
Oh yeah, because you got to have it on to like get the proper fit.
Yeah, otherwise it'll be in a weird spot, you know.
Yeah. Who invented lapels?
Gonna say Romans.
Romans? With their togas?
I don't know. I didn't. I never said I was going to be right.
That's a good point.
I just said I'm going to say Romans.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. I mean, you're probably wrong, but it's a good guess.
Well, here's the thing. Do I mean Romans, the nation, or do I mean Romans, the Italians that live in Rome?
Maybe they're people who just roam aimlessly. Maybe they invented lapels.
The Roman people? The Roman people.
Yeah. Hey, is roaming still a thing with cell phones?
Oh yeah.
I remember that was a big issue when we had a big brick of a cell phone, and it's like, oh, you're roaming. We better not make a call.
Yeah, no. Whenever I would go down to the States, it's like, you're now roaming, and I'm like, cool. I'm not answering any calls that come in. Not that I answered any calls, anyways.
Oh. I guess that's good. Good policy when you're in another country.
Well, I mean, just in general, if someone calls me, I don't answer. For the most part.
Even with caller ID?
Yeah. Typically.
Yeah, I have no excuse.
No, it's just like, okay, who's this phoning? Oh, it's the scheduler's office. Oh God, no.
Oh, we're talking about like work phone. Okay, yeah, I get you.
No one else calls me.
Yeah, well, fair. All your real friends use Telegram or Discord or whatever. Only work uses phone.
No, exactly. And like, meet people.
Meet people over in Meat Space, or no, Meat Sphere. I heard that a couple days ago somewhere. That's a nice phrase. I like that. Meat Sphere.
That's a good one. I could be a meat sphere.
You could if you tried hard enough.
If you tried hard enough. Yeah.
I was gonna say you could also be a monkey sphere if you wanted to, but I don't. Well, that's yeah.
I don't. Not a fan of simians. It's too uncanny valley to me.
Yeah.
You know.
I do get you. Yeah. I've seen good monkeys, but I've seen a lot of bad monkeys.
Yep, a lot of not even just bad monkeys, but just like,
just upsetting monkeys.
Yeah, that's too close.
that's too close. Back up.
Back away. So Jay's the one with the brain cell right now.
Oh, he took it? Damn it.
Yeah, I mean, that's how this whole thing happened.
Yeah, I guess so.
I mean, it's like, we have it by committee, I guess, except the only one that can really make the call to vote is the one who currently has it.
Yeah. I guess it's a system.
Unless they drop it. Like, I mean...
he lost it down the drain when he went to the bathroom.
No.
He was washing his hands and, oh, damn it.
Well, you gotta clean up the brain cell.
Uh-huh. You know, I've heard it said that all orange cats share a single brain cell, and well, it's true.
Well, yeah, that makes sense.
Orange cats are like the blondes of felines.
Yeah. So, but you're not orange though. So, what's your excuse?
I'm orange-ish.
You're brown.
That reminds me of God. Who was it? Who called me a brown ass cat all the time?
I don't know. Gacho has no idea what is going on. That's because Jay left and allowed Zombie Cat and I to just talk. When we just talk, see, Zombie yes ands like a motherfucker.
Do I?
Oh yeah, like
that's cool. Jay, quick! Don't even think. Am I orange or brown? Damn it! You're thinking.
You're thinking.
Stop it!
Stop thinking. Is Zombie Cat orange or brown?
She's brown.
Oh, damn it! I'll never get the one brain cell.
It's okay. You get our communal brain cell.
I guess.
Was brown not the right answer?
The right answer is what you feel deep inside you.
But like,
okay. So we established that all orange cats share one brain cell. It's like the single electron theory. It just kind of zooms around. And then I was like, so what's your excuse, Zombie Cat? Because we also established that the three of us all share one brain cell, and you currently have it.
And then you lost it down the sink. God damn it.
Yeah.
I feel like I lost something. I'm sorry that I left you with this chat. I should know better. You seem like a man who knows about drugs.
Oh, man. Drugs go way back.
Oh, man.
Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know? But
I know.
Those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Well, obvious because I need to get high and I'm looking for a dealer.
Hey, man, that's serious criminal talk. Are you trying to pull some sort of an entrapment thing on me?
Entrapment is a practice whereby an officer of the law induces a person to commit a criminal offense that the person would have otherwise been unlikely to commit, usually through some trickery, persuasion, or
Fun fact. This would not count as entrapment.
No, it wouldn't. Let me be straight with you. I'm trying to figure out.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
What do you think could be doing in there?
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
We wouldn't say he's lying, sire.
He's probably telling the truth.
That's all for now. Bye. Hey, you're a gardener. You've seen things.
Hello again, officer.
What's this fucked up police business?
Excuse me?
Point to sign.
Oh, well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
How about that one?
I don't know anything about that either.
Pig is a widely used term for members of the police.
No need to worry. We are not saying you did.
Okay. Well, I
gotta go.
I'm just saying, a cab.
Yeah. I had to be here at 1600 to get into a lunchroom, right?
That's tomorrow. But while you're here, you might as well pay your tab.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Are you still dead?
The worker is in a deep slumber.
Help.
Increase physique, or decrease it if you want to be a shit.
I sense that Iggy has voted to decrease.
I'll neither confirm nor deny.
No.
The worker continues to nap, undisturbed despite you shaking him. This guy's a real juggernaut of sleep.
Hey, look, we're playing Wake the Prick.
It's all about money, you know.
He's right. For those of you who don't know, Kubrick, who we raid sometimes, friend of the channel.
Well,
in smooches with Zombomb, sleeps like the dead. You cannot wake the boy up.
He's a sleepy fops.
Yeah.
great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. It's good you paid before 9 p.m., or your door would have been locked electronically. Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
I'll take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests.
Oh yeah, you can actually go back into the thing and talk to the guy.
What?
Kitchen.
Talk to your man and sing.
The
dishes are drying.
I hit it where I put that thing. It's in that place where I put that thing that one time.
Below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek. Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Quebec. It's not funny.
Hello, sir. Got time for a few questions?
Puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You got some impressive pots.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
I swear that in one of the episodes of Gordon Ramsay's Kitchen Nightmares, and I'm talking about the UK version way back in the day.
This is Buzzard.
No, not Buzzard. I'm talking about the UK version. Let me speak. He did a vegan restaurant that had set up shop in Paris.
Oh, I know the man.
They had a chef who was just completely out of his gourd. And this guy is kind of giving me those vibes. I swear someone saw that episode and wrote this guy. Fun
I mean,
story.
except he was speaking France. He was speaking French in France.
Yeah, I know. But funny aside to that, the lady who ran that restaurant and ran it into the ground and screwed over her father and all of her employees and all that, she is a prostitute now in Paris.
Huh.
It's almost like music.
It's almost like music.
Especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
I'm leaving because I can't.
Stay masculine.
I can't. I can't speak to man.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
I wonder where the door leads.
It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
The winch. Outside. In the backyard. Remember? No? Your fingers do.
There's a winch outside on the roof, like that of a small elevator.
Well, if there was a winch, I suppose we could look into it. As a side investigation.
It's hardly a side investigation. You already have a name for it.
Yes.
Yes, a mini side investigation.
God, person to ask about this.
This is definitely going to become a stereo investigation. It's going to be a boombox investigation.
That's not what they meant.
Can I help you? Another.
I know it's the other kind of stereo.
Sure. There's nothing mysterious about. No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely...
This is the man who's wanted to know what's behind that door for 10 years.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key. Yes?
Well, lucky for me, I have a door opener.
That will not work, unfortunately.
Screw you.
You will locate the key, but you cannot locate the key on this day.
I'm doing it, Iggy. Living my dream.
You see,
do what you want.
Heavy steel door.
Try to push it.
The door does not budge.
Touch it.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. It leads to a side building, adjacent.
So how do I use thing on thing?
They need to have programmed that into the game. Otherwise, it won't pop up.
Foiled.
Goiled.
A thought occurs to me.
The worker.
Yoink.
Deep slumber. Your fingers find their way into the shackle. Flicking open its... The man emits a loud snore. Is he about to wake up? Doesn't look like it. But you never know.
Does the lieutenant see me?
No, he's looking the other way. Perhaps purposefully.
Steal.
You slip the plastic ID card out of the loop and pocket it. Just for the record, you look nothing like the man on the document.
That's fine. Swipe.
You find a black paper note with a woman's profile on it. Seems like this woman lived centuries ago. The note says, 5 real, yum yum, money. Think of all the things the sleeping dock work.
And we're done.
Congratulations, you just stole. A-cab, A-cab, A-cab.
Look, I have reasons.
Welcome to Revachol.
The remark isn't addressed to you. It's addressed to the lieutenant. Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You tell him.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
He's right, you're undermining a bitch out of self-realization.
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Well, out of that said, we have a couple of questions.
You gotta back up your partner.
Backing up my partner.
You do make a cute couple. You know that.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his...
Whatever you say, officers.
He smells of heavy motor oils and his breath of high tar content cigarettes. Probably Astra Whites.
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
What are you picking up?
Apples.
Uh-huh.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
You smell of booze and cigarettes. What's different about narcotics?
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. Then
He's against drugs for racist reasons.
They have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
It's our responsibility to keep the poison off the streets, right?
He eyes you warily, unsure how to respond. This goes on for about 2 seconds. Then...
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
And what are you still hanging around here for?
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. These little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
I did see one lorry was a trailer doors open on my way here. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
If they were getting drunk inside the Whirling in Rags, how could they know who broke into the lorry?
This thing that my brain just said.
What? Aren't we allowed to say that he's the kips who do all the stealing around here? That's not rotor science, man.
Rotor science. It's not used, and who's running drugs to Terminal B?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang. That beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam.
Who?
He's a Samaran guy who likes to pretend he's some kind of businessman. Really, he's just selling his employer stuff. Stuff he stole after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry. Just follow the smell. It smells like apricot and oil when you're nearby.
Yes. Where is he?
Looks like I offended your partner there. Too bad. Sealang's usually a little bit south of here, near the canal. You can't miss him. Just watch yourselves. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood. He's your man, all right. 100%.
I don't trust this man's.
Not until we've heard what Sealing himself has to say.
0% chance of this man having anything correct.
Probably true. I'm gonna pick a fight, Avi.
Oh yeah, you can pick a fight. There's a guy for that too. Not this guy, but you know, talk to whomever you like.
We have a right to work.
Fuck scabs.
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
I'm thinking no.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to... Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
I got questions.
Maybe you should ask them the questions. Like, why we're not allowed to make a living here. We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scab.
Who are all these strike breakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for we came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
I need to speak with the union boss.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. Why you want to meet that fat asshole?
Murder.
I know nothing about a murder. Wouldn't put it past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive. Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring back...
We are not picking a side.
Pity.
We're leaving.
Remember, everybody, never trust a scab.
Oh, this guy.
Scab?
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money.
Psst, show him your stolen card. Now has arrived the perfect moment.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
I need to talk to your boss.
Oh. Good, good. What matters do you want to discuss with Everard?
The killing?
Everard's got a lot of knowledge about a lot of things, eh? Doesn't often dole it out, though. But sure, why not?
Does mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
If it's all so simple, why don't the strikebreakers just go up the stairs?
That's simple, I just walk in.
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Past Measurehead.
A 2.5-meter tall Semini Supremus is there. Walk right past him.
Gotcha.
Then press the button to unlock the door.
Uh-huh.
Then go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
Gotcha.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Actually, I'm a worker like you guys.
The man looks at the colorful piece of plastic, then at you, then back at the card, then at you again.
But that's not you, officer.
It's an old picture.
From back when you were not a cop, but a heavy-set, dark-skinned dock worker named Santiago John?
Yes.
Likely. I've known John for several years now. Also, you told me you're a cop, remember? How did you get his shift card?
Now you're in a mess. The time hath not arrived. Sorry.
It was like a sign the wind deposited it before my feet. I feel a closeness to this person. I found it on the ground.
Oh, John's been out drinking himself blind again? He should watch his step, that John. Can I have the card?
No, it will prove useful still. Believe your thieving fingers.
No.
Oh, is my friend in some sort of trouble? Who knew?
Nice talk. Gotta get moving. I'm gonna go up there and follow those precise steps the helpful man gave me. What's this? In case of a strike, press button behind guard. A hermetically sealed door. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor. No lockpicking or door kicking this one.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
This is Measurehead.
His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Size him up first.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology? It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me. What is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
Merely standing up makes you sweat profusely. Your breathing is erratic.
Stop it! You are embarrassing yourself in front of this woman and your pedomorphic friend.
That means child-sized and child-looking.
This display of weakness may appeal to older women with a stronger maternal instinct, but it is a liability here on Battlefield Martinez.
Jean-Luc, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard. Maybe you can ask him to leave.
Was the place we need to get into harbor.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al Ghul.
Al Ghul.
Think of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
You're right, I'm an alcoholic. Now I need to enter the harbor.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the Ham Sandwich race is waning.
Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there?
That fat racist over there. Here's him after pumping some iron.
At my craniology, I am the pinnacle of my haplogroup. The pink blob is a bad example, even of yours. It saddens me. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. Now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted.
Potato-obsessed Khoikos.
Obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a
Measurehead is
behind him.
the best character.
Out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
Push him out of the way. Into the button. Ooh!
That is right. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Simonine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls. There may be a peaceful solution to this. You could internalize Meshahed's race theory. He would take you as one of his own.
Wouldn't I have to become a Seminese supremacist myself?
Well, not as such. What you do with the mastery of advanced race theory is up to you. You could reject the findings, sure, or accept them and become an advanced racist.
Isn't your union boss?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
This is not simply about the color of one's skin.
You still
It's also
serve him.
about it's also about how your skull is measured.
He has the will to confront International Capital, which is something your race naivistic communists never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
Communism's pretty cool.
Idiotic communism is the single greatest contributor to your race descent.
Okay.
Of all, rampant multinational finance still reigning large. Tell me, where have you gotten your love of pathetic communism from?
Disco.
Offshoots of the Seminese people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminese race.
Good, great, I'm going in now.
What you need is to come to terms with extinction and never getting into this harbor.
Hey, what are those tattoos that you're supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race. Welcome to Revachol. You hear him yell at a redhead woman visiting the fritter nearby. He must think redheads are immigrants. I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should
phrenology.
Any doubt. The drawings are precise and look true to their pseudo-scientific ambitions. One thing, however, it is not entirely free of throwbacks in the phylogenetic tree. His large jaw, for example, could be a trait indicative of criminalism. Also, his earlobes could be small.
Are you sure? I mean, that jaw is clearly an atavistic stigmata.
That atavistic stigmata makes pussy say yes, plenty.
Babe, thanks. But I got this.
Ooh, talk to Kim, talk to Kim.
Kim, what do you think about this?
I think this racist is better than the last. But the next racist will be the really good one.
Yeah. That will be our lucky racist.
That'll be our lucky racist.
3 wishes.
Your pedomorphic friend has quick wits, a protruding occiput, and an indented zygomatic bone. The lieutenant does not flinch. You should keep him close.
The congenital defect of farsightedness does not render him a complete.
So, yeah, here's the fucked up thing.
Yeah.
Still has the
Measurehead on sight is like, this dude has farsightedness.
Yep.
And he's correct.
Yep.
Anyway, you want to give us a physical instrument?
You must think, redhead. The drawings are precise.
Your earlobes are too big.
The size of the earlobes is not a real craniometric criteria. Everyone knows this.
Your earlobes are flawless, Jean-Luc.
Yes.
You sure I'm not craniometrically superior to?
You exhibit forward projection of the jaw, indicative of schizophrenia and sexual inaccountability. From a purely aesthetic standpoint, the dimple in your jaw makes you look like a baby. This is not craniometry, just an observation.
Keep going.
It is impossible to see any more of your bone structure. It is covered in the ravages of Al-Hul. From what remain of your features, I can see fleshy lips, baldness of the head, and long arms relative to lower limbs. This leads me to conclude you are not a police officer. You are a common criminal, an offspring of murderers and sailors from Sur-la-Clé and Vesper, and possibly even the degenerate sheep herders of Ubi.
So one of my ancestors was from the...
Your racial heritage is uninteresting. It is the same as all Rivasholians.
ID card.
The man looks at you, silent and unmoving. His eyes burrow into the remnants of your soul.
You are not Santiago. Santiago is not you. Even the phrenically impaired can see this.
Chat, I need to punch a man.
On it. I did what I could.
We've done all we can. I'm sorry that it's not working for you, Gato. Wow.
Oh.
Oh. How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand, and he's squeezing it. It hurts.
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
Fuck you.
Your fist cracks in his hand like a right apple. Pain shoots up into your brain as he's twisting it more and more.
The words to the song have changed. Say, I am a violent drunk.
No.
Your hand twists in his grip and the pain blinds you. Still you press the words out of your swollen mouth.
Good. Now leave before you humiliate your homoerotic organization any further.
We still need to get into the harbor. There's an interview to conduct. There must be another way.
There is another way.
Lonesome, long way home.
Put more points into that shit.
Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then, past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Interesting.
Speed will give you 1 psi. So if you do drugs, they'll gain psi.
Psyche.
Psyche. As well as what drugs normally do. You can talk to Kim if you wanna.
I'd appreciate it if you didn't force us into situations where I may have to shoot random civilians, because that won't get us anywhere.
That one's not random.
I'm not even sure the
He's
one
very specific.
in the holes would even prick that hook.
I was trying to assert my dominance over
We're
him.
not here on some political quest. We are here to solve a crime. Don't make the situation any
Don't make the promise.
it is.
I can't promise that.
The lieutenant groans.
You got points?
I didn't see any.
We currently do not have points, but we can obtain points with speaking.
To whom?
Anyone? I think there's a thing that you can talk to Kim about that you haven't asked him about yet.
I'm pretty sure I went down everything.
Yes?
You seem to be
You
following
seem to be
me.
following.
Excuse me.
Nothing.
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
What do you mean distinctive?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
Explain.
They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
Oh, I get it.
Yes, but containers contain things. Shiny things. They're interesting.
Okay, then.
He simply nods.
Nothing. Hey, look, a container.
Can't get that one from this location.
All right, let me think. Well, we've wasted a lot of time. Let's go get that body.
Oh yeah, it's still lying there.
Oh yeah, save. You don't have any way to heal right now.
Rotting man lies on his side.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes.
Not yet. Save, save, save. Go.
The rotting man.
Yep.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
First, what is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
Have I?
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano, Corpus Mundi, is the world's highest summit, and the failure of the 38 single, Epui Descent, to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea.
Why don't you know? What use are you?
You must have me confused with the Copperpedia.
Who's the Copperpedia? I think I need to talk to him.
You, sir, you are the Copperpedia.
It appears I've forgotten what a field autopsy is.
It's a 3-part form to be filled out on the scene by the detectives responsible. One takes note, the other dictates. The goal is to establish cause of death.
Do we need a scalpel?
A scalpel is not always required. I hope this is one of those cases. Latex gloves are, however.
Let's get in there.
There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity.
Gotcha.
I'll ask you when I need you to. For the most part, maybe I should handle the contact and you take notes?
Where should I take him?
In your paperwork, officer. Just fill out the field autopsy form.
You're not gonna believe this. Have I got news for you, buddy?
How they only have one paperwork, too.
You're still there?
Officer,
Oh, yeah.
what haven't you lost?
My shoes. I have both of them. Even found the other one, too.
Good. Otherwise, you would only have one shoe now. I can give you my paperwork. There's an autopsy form there. Several, actually. But only if it helps move things along.
I'm sorry, I lost everything.
Yes, well.
It's okay to cry, Runkari.
You can find yours really easily.
Well, we can go find mine.
As you say the words, you find yourself peering from the corner of your eye. To where? To the west.
What's there?
A trash container. Yellow and capsule-like.
We never did open it, did we?
Of the yard.
Oh, yeah.
We must, then we must. Police paperwork is confidential material, officer. We should find it before someone else does. Then hurry.
Oh, thank you, small part of my brain.
This trash container is locked.
Use the key.
Well-oiled crack. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Opening it.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
It's a trash bin, all right.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows, the methodology in your fingers. You're used to this.
Dive further.
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. You see.
Turbo noodles!
Done this before. No. Searching for a box falls in among the threadbare kitchen towels. Something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
God, I'm reminded of Mark in Markiplier playing West of Loathing. A
Going through the
spittoon!
spittoon.
Grab them.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
I found a corpse.
The victim's clothes? Cadaver odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
Bag them.
These are marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there?
Something slimy catches your eye.
Nope. Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Bag it.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye.
A thrown out towel, a mug. That's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
I think someone from the whirling might have been involved.
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key.
All right.
The lieutenant nods.
Checking the food waste.
Just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, what's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Pick it out.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Looks like we found your paperwork.
It can't be.
Yes, it is. Look. This plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form. If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
It must have been cramping my style.
It has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose for the great bloodletting to begin. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away.
Well, Lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. They might have been... It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
I'm taking that fucking mug.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
An antique.
Only in its social sensibility.
I'm taking the mug.
Mm-hmm.
That means it's a racist mug.
The
I know.
container sounds a muffled gong.
That's a sound. I think I told the story of when I used to work baggage check and we had to deal with racist dehydrated milk canisters.
What?
Okay, so this was in checked luggage. I didn't see the guy who brought it, but we did a scan of a piece of luggage as being checked on, and it was a bunch of metal hexagons, and just being post 9/11. We were like, well, that has to get looked at. So Kevin is at the back of the machine. He pops it open, and he's like, "God damn, man, really?" And we all look, and it's a bunch of hexagons of some sort of dehydrated product. It's been 20 years. I don't fucking remember the exact detail, but on each hexagon was this logo of a small black kid dressed in a straw hat and flannel and overalls with a piece of watermelon and a piece of fried chicken.
Huh.
Oh, no.
We were completely and utterly baffled by this.
Yep. Yep.
Check baggage was interesting. We also heard stories out of the lines for the carry-on. Like someone had phone tapping equipment and sexual gratification devices.
You didn't have any sexual gratification devices?
Not in my luggage.
In other people's luggage that you were looking at.
I think we got it all.
Weirdly, no.
I'm oddly disappointed.
Let's see. I got a doodad here. What's this?
So we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your copo type.
What are capo types?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
I'm sorry you had to monitor me?
Okay. Just for the length of this short demonstration, please say something that isn't, I'm sorry. Guess.
Sorry, Cup? I'm sorry, I'm not sure.
Yes. Sorry, Cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we?
Actually, I'm not sorry. I changed my mind.
You don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes. Stop wasting
Opt into everything.
and begin the repentance.
All right.
Always opt into everything.
It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million. That won't happen.
Let's see. Let's just level up. Is a physical instrument to punch the guy out? I don't think I'm gonna ever be able to punch the guy out.
You can punch the guy out.
Measurehead. Physical instrument. And I could try to wake that guy up again.
Exactly.
Do I have any more points?
You only have the 1 point currently.
Okay. Snap out of it, Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care?
My empathy is never gonna make that happen.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
And that's the line. That's it. That's the line for everything. Oh yeah. Come to think of it, actually, Jay, because you have decreased health.
Yeah.
You have decreased stats.
Oh. Well, don't I have a thing to heal?
No, well, you have one for magnesium. What you want to do is you want to go to Frita. Let's say you pronounce it with a bunch of T's.
Mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
Do what now?
Go to the shop and buy some drugs.
Okay, let me interact with this real quick.
It's the letter you found in the trash.
Oh, that's not going to be quick.
Garbage of white and yellow papers hanging
What?
from plastic board.
That's not going to be quick.
Oh.
That is also not going to be quick. I'm very sorry. I'm just letting you know. Freight's the other way.
Would you like to play?
No, I was just telling you because I assumed you were going where you wanted to go to get the things to heal yourself with.
I do. Is it this one?
Yes.
Cool.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What is...
I don't know. Frit?
And what is that?
7 to 11 grocery store.
Why is it with 3 T's? That's been bothering me this entire time.
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
The story goes that normal Fritta with 2 T's, a men's workwear shop in Vredefort, was already taken. So when Fritta Retail Inc. grew into a multinational corporation, they had to add an extra letter to avoid trademark infringement.
I just want to buy stuff.
You mean this?
You want to click on the stuff on the sides there.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
I approve of this. Very futuristic.
She pops her raspberry-flavored bubblegum and nods. Her shoulders tense. She shuffles back only slightly. Bewilderment and repulsion root her in place. The lieutenant frowns at you before turning to the clerk with an apologetic half-smile.
Okay, so tab button. Up on the top left there by the lips.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says,
Okay, we already got a bag.
a small cabinet on the wall. Their logo is the bloodless rose.
Just ask me if you need anything from St. Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
I think I'm gonna need some Nosafed.
Okay, here.
If you get the Dramamine or Dramamine, it just means that you have 3 heals worth.
Oh, I'll do both.
Okay, here. I hope St. Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
And some Hypnogamma.
Okay, here. I hope St. Baptiste
There you
makes
go.
you feel better or something.
All right. And now I'm gonna do a stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Seriously, like this 3 T's thing was just bothering me. I thought I was making it up for a minute, but then I'm like, wait, I have anti-dyslexia font, so no, that's intentional.
That is correct. Fun fact. If you drink alcohol, you get a +1 boost to physique.
Oh, great. I'm going sober. I am going to redeem this man somehow.
You can do it. I believe in you.
You didn't even let us boost you.
I wanted to see if I could do it.
Okay.
It has happened again. The Titan has your fist locked in his hand, and he's twisting it.
Another fit of criminal rage. Who are you, in your own words?
I'm a cop.
Your fist cracks in his hand like a ripe apple. Pain shoots up into your brain.
The words to the song have changed.
Nope. Just gonna let that bleed out, hopefully.
You'll die.
I want that, so I can just load my save.
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm. Your jaw.
It's just heartburn.
It's meant
Let it go.
there's no
Goodbye.
fun.
There, now I'm not safe scumming.
The sand has only worsened since I last saw you.
Give me
You have really let
physique,
yourself go.
I think.
Yep.
Yuck.
Nope.
Oh.
Good. Now go before you enter cardiac arrest.
I'm not safe scumming, you are.
Technically, you're not safe scumming. You were about to die from morale.
Yeah, I know. I saw it.
You just skipped it.
Raised descent has only worsened since I
I'm just gonna roll with it.
You have really let yourself go.
It's a shame I can't just pull up the menu.
You can now.
Good.
Nope, not during conversation.
Now go before you enter.
Now I can.
Sometimes you gotta save scum.
I will crush your hand until your heart pops. That's how it works.
Your heart pops.
Since I last saw you, you have really let yourself go.
You are so bad. I am still talking, and yet I can do this.
Another.
I have a fucking pry bar. Why can't I hit him with the pry bar?
It's not honorable.
Descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Shoot him.
Here's a question. Are you wearing any clothes that decrease physical instrument?
I didn't even know that was a thing.
Oh yeah, your clothes give you stats.
Jacket +1 esprit de corps. +1 conceptualization, -1 suggestion. -1 savoir-faire.
The answer is no, because on the left you can look at all of them.
Ew. Well,
Your raised descent has only worsened.
Come on.
So you
This is improbable.
yourself go.
It's 48%. It's technically possible.
Oh yeah, but each time it's another roll of the dice.
I know.
Where it's more than a 50% chance that you don't do it.
I'm gonna do it 3 more times, and then I'm gonna walk away.
All right, Rosencrantz.
Your raised descent has
1.
worsened since I last saw you.
Are you gonna let us boost you at all?
Let yourself
Nope.
go.
Because that'll make it take longer.
It is. Your raised descent has only worsened
2.
since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go. It is.
That doesn't even make sense. What he's saying, not the fact that I'm losing.
If this is the last one, let us boost you.
Your raised descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
On mobile, there might be like above chat, there may be like a head icon. Or I think you may have to go into the add-on of the game, actually.
You have 30 seconds.
Oh, I do? Okay. Nope.
Well,
you have failed so many even odds. It's not even like.
It's statistically possible.
It's possible, yes. It is extremely unlikely.
Oh well. We will not be getting past this man through force of punch. But perhaps through force of punch I can wake up the other guy.
It's possible.
Punch him back to life.
I also don't know what you're supposed to be seeing because I don't know what it's supposed to look like on mobile.
Yeah, sadly, it doesn't like give me details for mobile.
The worker is in a deep slumber.
Oh,
you need 2 minutes.
Oh, screw that.
The worker continues.
No, we'll eat it. It's fine. Okay. Now, wait a second. There was a question I had to ask somebody. Let me look at this. Who put the clothes in the trash? Okay.
Ask both Kuno and Gart.
I'll ask Gart first.
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
Found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a fugue state. Could someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
But who else has the keys?
The trash collection service, CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
Yes?
Goodbye. Now to punch this little shit. I really wanted to point the gun at him. You should have let me do it.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I got more questions for you.
The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
The dead man's clothes were in the trash container. How'd they get there?
Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
Need to know.
Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
You'd have to be blind not to notice the giant white letters F-A-L-N running down his trouser leg.
Alright, entertain me. What's so great about these pants?
Pig, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists.
Pants scientists.
Believe it, you need this shit.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness. Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready. They will also make you into an idiot.
Wait, I asked you about what happened to his clothes.
Kuno ain't seen shit lying around, except for that there. Now you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
You don't know anything about the tampering I'm investigating, and I already have pants.
Whatever. Kuno was trying to help you, but you're too fat for falling anyway, pig.
Ladder, ever climb it?
Look at that fucking shit.
You could buy those pants and it might increase your physical instrument.
I don't have that kind of money.
Yeah, 500 real. That's like a month's wages.
That's like
He's not actually gonna do it for 500 real, y'all. There's not even that much money in the game, I don't think.
I have one real.
Have you considered putting the bag in hand and gathering up all the recyclables?
No.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
Kuno is not a fucking acrobat. That's the note.
There's also a mug in the trash.
Fuck! A mug in the trash! Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Does this racist mug have anything to do with it?
Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you picked it after the mug fucker, cause he's the clothes fucker?
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
The kid may have something there. He's already come up with an interrogation technique too.
Quiet physical instrument.
Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Tell the Kuno who it was. He's curious. He likes putting 2 and 2 together here.
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. From my Kuno.
Yeah? Get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
What's in the greenhouse?
Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Ilmarar.
Wait, used to?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno. Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
Gotta love Kuno.
No.
Tells it as it is.
Yeah, her. What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway? What kind of gardening is done in March?
Well, in this hemisphere, some. In that hemisphere?
Fish is sometimes used to fertilize the soil a few weeks before planting something. Maybe she was preparing the garden beds.
I'm gonna ask her about that.
Yes, it seems suspicious. You don't like things being...
Yeah, whatever.
I'm off. Time to interrogate the gardener, who apparently is not working. There, the brat may have given me useful information.
It's raining again. It was clear just an hour ago.
What have you been doing in your greenhouse in March?
Well, this might be the last snow we get. At least I hope so. Snow has nutrients in it. Helps everything green up in the spring. At least that's what my grandma always told me.
Yes, think about the cute grandma, not the weird snow.
Squint your eyes and look at her intently.
Stop looking at her. Look around. What do you see?
An entrance to the yard?
That's right. And the canal, the bookstore, the harbour gates. This is a great vantage point for keeping an eye on you.
Are you by any chance keeping an eye on us?
No, of course not. I don't understand what this is about. The kid did this, right? The red-haired rat? Can't say a sentence without or kipped. He's always giving me trouble.
Yeah, that's not important right now.
It is. Because he sent you to harass me, didn't he? You shouldn't listen to him. It was probably him who wrote that.
You've been resting here for quite a while, haven't you?
Yes, I'm tired.
I understand. The RCM isn't welcome here, and the locals want to keep an eye on us.
There's silence, the smallest of smiles.
That's okay, miss. Do what you have to do. I think we're done here.
Well, that was useful. Not really.
Now you figured it out. No, you have. You figured out that people are keeping an eye on you. And the people who would be keeping an eye on you here would be the Union.
So I'm supposed to read my ledger and name the case.
Yeah. Inventory.
Yeah, this one. Interact.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you. Thank you, waterlogged ledger, for spelling it out for us.
Investigate.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Maybe it's kitchen tissue.
If you want it to be kitchen tissue, it can be kitchen tissue. It's not, though. It's toilet paper.
Take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper. I mean, kitchen tissue. Sorry. Peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off your finger, and voila, the ledger now looks marginally better.
Take the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your finger across the aluminium.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before. Looks like an official mark, made to be low visibility outside the right circumstances.
Hey, Lieutenant, what's this?
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
Like what?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Maybe yours will have how many cases you've solved.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Such
All
as...
RCM vehicles have had lights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn.
Okay.
Cool.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand. It's a sorry sight.
Browse the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible. Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average. What do you mean? Is that all?
Is 2 cases a week good?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it. Let's start making mistakes.
I think that's what I was doing.
2. That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I'm sure I made plenty.
It's okay. We all make mistakes.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
There was mention of a naming convention?
Yes. It appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name, a title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
Oh mine, they're written in all capital letters too.
All caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
That's how I'd do it.
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Ukar parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does. It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I have one called the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
As you do. I have to open up an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete.
Commit to paper.
Sadly, the ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It's unfitting of this monumental event. The ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It will do, barely. But
Kim, do you have a
the
pen?
lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder, like large caliber bullets on an ammo belt. He is not really saying anything, just standing there, looking at them.
Can I have one?
Know that I give this to you with resentment.
With this beauty, commit to paper.
The tasks you've completed flow out to the blue oblong pen in a brash freehand, uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Get the body down. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the ones you finished.
Satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. You're a swashbuckler with that pen, Harry. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
Okay. So fun jokes. The figures at home in the mirror is a reference to the fact that the working in title of this game was, oh god, War with the Furies, something like that. The Furies are supposed to represent your skills.
Right.
Oh. Shit on a stick.
Shit on a stick.
The hanged man seems to be what I would do.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start putting it the Hanged Man.
Kitsuragi go up.
I'm done inspecting
You don't
these.
exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
If I fail this, I'm going to be very upset. Iggy, if you subtract from intelligence, I will destroy you.
Yes.
Ah.
Together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120 11700. The next world mural.
Wait, HBD 41, weren't those Officer Precinct?
Why, yes. Your precinct number is 41.
An HBD.
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
I don't know what to say to that.
I've got nothing here either. Logic really isn't the best faculty to have this conversation with. But it's the one you got. So sorry.
Fair. How long does it take to read a case?
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised.
Well,
So
we'll be doing that later.
Much has changed in
yeah,
the
fair enough.
A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Let's look at the yellow pages.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What type of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
Misconduct fine.
Monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
Uh-huh.
But they appear pleasantly vague.
Oh, okay. Station call.
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. All in a print so small it could be considered downright cute.
Field autopsy.
12 pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs, color of the irises, predation marks, condition of sexual organs.
Kim, look, field autopsy.
Good, yes. We can return to the dead body. By now, it smells exquisite.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose.
And we'll put it away. And you know what? I'll call that a win.
Yay!
And I will also... Oh, wait, no. There is one thing I want to do, because I am right here.
Yay!
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
How do I turn on the headlights?
Right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
Press start.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The raspberry gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canadian comes to life with a whiny growl, like a leopard waking from its sleep.
Headlights.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto...
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done.
And now that I'm here...
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and a vein.
Oh!
Melon, thanks for the raid.
Oh my goodness.
Hello.
Hello. Poof, 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 poof.
Around the borders of the watermark.
Thank you for coming in.
Hundreds of micro perforations.
Look at the street grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Canadian.
Oh, you got it. All right then.
Faith.
A rat brazenly darts past you.
Oh, Faith. That's a good one.
The stop lorries.
Yeah, we did that.
Mortis.
Shrieks.
This
is Disco Elysium.
In a voice no
This game is Disco Elysium,
Ah, Martin.
where you get to play as a cop.
Let me see.
and just an absolute dumpster fire of a human being.
You get to play as the most fucked up man in the world.
Oh yes.
Fucked up creature has all diseases.
And they are divided into 3 separate rows.
It is fun.
Has 18 dots.
It is. It makes people laugh. It was made in Estonia.
Around the border, and
It's
then
got everything.
you count 216 perforations. Considering that nice large number, a wave of pride washes the last row. Has 3. That's it.
What do all these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were.
Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do. Son, here is where we score your life performance. You better hope it's good.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Do you really think I have any idea?
Fair point.
You also have retrograde amnesia.
Shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, wow, more than 200.
216 to be exact.
That's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
I used to be good. That's some solace, I guess. What's the last number?
Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
That's not too many.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident. But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
Have you ever killed someone?
Yes.
How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others. Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Maybe I should find a hobby.
Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
Thanks.
The lieutenant nods.
Let's go.
Right.
He meant that earnestly, by the way.
I know. But now that that's out of the way and we have some idea of our long forgotten past because we drank ourselves into oblivion, that'll be the end of our stream and we'll do a raid, but you know how this goes. I gotta say thanks for hanging out. It's been fun. I hope you've been enjoying this. It's a very different adventure game than what I'm used to, but I'm digging it. Special thanks to all of our subscribers scrolling on screen right now. Couldn't do what we do without your support. If you haven't yet, consider subscribing and or following. Both help us out immensely. Follow us.
I have a suggestion on who to raid, but continue.
Follow us at mastodon.social at Team Retrofox, cohost.org/Team Retrofox, and youtube.com // at Team Retrofox. And that's it. We'll be on tomorrow with, Zombie, are you doing tomorrow?
I'll do my damnedest unless something comes up.
He'll do his damnedest. We'll be here tomorrow with Monkey Island if he's doing it, or more of this if I'm doing it.
Or more Pokemon if I'm doing it.
Pokemon!
Yeah, something will happen. Is that how you spell it? Argonvale.
That is how you spell it. I removed the twitch.tv/ from the thing. This was promoted in the Girl Stream Team's server, so it literally just happened, so you're probably just starting.
Yeah.
Let's go and follow a new person.
Yay!
Yeah, good night to you, Gotcha. We'll see you tomorrow. And help this Argonvale guy out with a couple followers. Help him hit affiliate. We'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night, everybody.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Elysium.